welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning on in. Another live stream this evening. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Let's get it.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in to another live stream here on my YouTube page. Hope y'all doing all right. Cookie Crush Chat, welcome. Also, I know there's some newcomers today. I want to welcome y'all too. Everyone's invited, including you Umar Johnson followers. I want to make it clear up front here that I want the best for everyone, including you Umar Johnson followers. I want the best for y'all, and I want the best for Umar too. What he's doing, however, with this school scam, it's sad. It's abusive, wrong, and it needs to stop. It really does. And not just for the people, the victims who sent him. It's got to be close to $2.5 million by now over the last 13 years. But also for Umar, it would be the best thing for Umar to let this go. So this live stream, we're going to be covering some of the recent Umar Johnson videos where he's making these claims about the status of the renovations. We've covered it over the last couple of weeks. I took about an 8-month break, but I'm back. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I want to thank Cookie Crush Chat. You guys are undefeated. I also want to thank our moderators here on the YouTube page. I appreciate y'all as well. I want to say too, we did do a poll because we're going to start a new series, and we took a poll last week. Who would you want me to start a new series on? So we're doing the Umar series here. But the three candidates were Jay Morrison, Polite, Cesar Pina / DJ Envy. And there's been over 1,000 votes. There were 18% wanted Jay Morrison, 37% wanted Polite, and 44% wanted Cesar Pina / DJ Envy. So we always go with what y'all want collectively, and it's a democracy, if you will. So we're going to start a series on Cesar Pina / DJ Envy. Probably, well, let's do it starting next week. We could start it this week, but I want to get you guys' feedback on scheduling. So I just put up another poll. I want you guys to vote during the live stream, or if you see this later, just do it. If you're watching this later on, after it's already over. If you're watching this video, hit the like, okay? But also head on over to the poll. It's on my community tab, and it's a schedule poll. Should we do Umar Johnson Monday and Tuesday, and then do DJ Envy Cesar Pina on Wednesday? Or should we do Umar Johnson Monday and Wednesday, and then DJ Envy Cesar Pina on Tuesday? So in that way, we can alternate. We do Umar, then we do Cesar Pina, DJ, and then DJ Envy. And then on Wednesday, we can do another Umar Johnson live stream. At some point, I'm going to get to Polite, and at some point, I'm going to get to Jay Morrison. Okay, so the schedule, we'll be fixing the schedule around that. But for now, we're going to be doing two people. Really, it's three. It's Umar Johnson, Cesar Pina, and DJ Envy. So if y'all can vote on that, I would really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's got to be close to $2.5 million. Umar Johnson hasn't updated people on how much he's collected, but that's part of the scam. He just keeps collecting money, but there's no progress, really. There's no school. People say there's a school. No, there's some abandoned buildings. Umar Johnson followers, you say that because Umar told you that. So you parrot what he tells you, but that's not how it should be. You should think critically and say, wait a minute, is there a school? Go look up the definition of a school. A school is not abandoned building where Umar kick it at. And they're dilapidated, look horrible. That's not a school. A school is a place of learning. Go look it up. You can Google it right now. It's a place of learning, and it could be children learning in a school. It could be adults learning at the school. Is that what we see up there? That's not what we see up there at all. So see, the only reason why you Umar Johnson followers call it a school, you say, oh, he has a school. No, he has some abandoned buildings that he spent $400,000 on, based upon my research, pocketed the rest of the money, and very little has gone towards actually renovating these properties. He raised over $400,000 just on GoFundMe. I can pull up the receipt right now. That was over the course of what, almost 3 years of raising money on GoFundMe. Well, what about all the other money that he's collected? Where's all that gone? And that's just GoFundMe. What about the cash apps, the PayPal? What about the checks, the money orders, the cash people give him at lectures? And this has been going on since 2010. 2.5, that's my best estimate at this point, based upon things that Umar Johnson said, and he's projected, said, well, we do collect about $125,000, $150,000 per year. Okay, but this has been going on for 13 years. I'll propose that he's collected much more than that, because over the course of what, almost 3 years, just on GoFundMe alone, he raised $400,000 just on GoFundMe alone. I can pull up the receipt right now. I can pull up the receipt from where he was talking about PayPal. I think he said that he was at 100,000, 125,000 on PayPal, and then they shut him down. That right there is a $500,000 just on PayPal and GoFundMe over the course of about two and a half years for PayPal, to almost 3 years for GoFundMe. Are we to believe that all the other money he's collected over the last 13 years doesn't equal to at least that? No, it's close to $2.5 million. It could be close to $3 million by now. Where's the school? There is no school. There's an abandoned building. Now, I want to do this before we get into this. I want to, for Umar Johnson followers, because I know some of you guys may be like, well, this guy, he's newly doing Umar Johnson. No. I've researched Umar for many, many years. I've done many videos on Umar Johnson. I would say that in terms of the receipts dealing with Umar Johnson, there's other people who have them, but I have them archived. I can pull up things. In fact, people, if they ask during the live stream, can you pull up that video where he did not? I do my best to find it. Sometimes I can't find it. Most of the time I'm able to. I've done extensive research into this guy, and I followed his progressions, if you will, if you want to call it that. It's really regressions with this school scam. Now, you Umar Johnson followers, you may like his rhetoric. You may like his talking points. You may, oh, he's kicking knowledge. Okay, I get it. But when it comes to this school scam, and when it comes to his documentary, when it comes to his different books, the Rules of Romance that he was collecting pre-orders for, I can have all the receipts for that, still not out. His documentary was supposed to premiere in 2014. He collected money for that. Here we are almost a decade later. It's still not out. Okay, this school scam, this school was supposed to open in 2013, September 11, 2013. This school is a decade late. These are all scams for Umar Johnson gets money. So just be clear about that. You may like his rhetoric and all that. I get it. Okay, it's not my cup of tea, but that's fine. But when it comes to these different quote unquote projects, this is just Umar just getting money out of you to live out his lifestyle. And that's what you need to be critical about. And that's what you need to be protected of, in my opinion. So this is a public service announcement. These videos are a public service announcement to provide evidence and proof to Umar Johnson followers, but then also everyone else. You got to think critically about it. And just because you repeat what he says, it's like he tells you what he wants you to say, doesn't mean that it's intelligent or that it's critical thinking. And in fact, I'll propose that it's nothing more than mind control. So I want to do this before we get into this. I want to pull up the top 10 excuses that Umar Johnson followers make. And listen, this was actually, we did this, what, four years ago? And it still applies to this day. Watch. Here's the thumbnail for today. And also, we also had someone, Ken, who had said, I'm going to get to this in just a minute, Ken, because earlier before the live stream started, he had asked a question, and I'm going to get to that in just a moment. Also, welcome everyone too. How's it going, lady? Thanks for tuning on. Yeah, bando lessons. No, I'm going to listen. I'm just going to set it up today. I want to get going here. Okay. Yeah, I stopped following for about a year, but since then I know he has posted videos where he's inside the hallways, and there's yes, we actually worked to get him to get that electricity turned on. We were on him about that electricity for a long time. He probably got it turned on. Okay, but again, that's not a school. Those are things that should have been done day one. In fact, Umar said it in his school announcement. He said that they were going to get the electricity turned on Monday, the following Monday. Okay, that was a blatant lie. I can pull up the receipt right now. He didn't get it turned on for another 2 years, I think. But the thing that people need to think about is that when he's a habitual liar. That's the other thing you Umar Johnson followers, you guys need to be clear about. He's a habitual liar. When he says that the electricity, I'm going to have the electricity turned on Monday, When he shows the building, if you look at the condition of the building, when he showed he does a school announcement video, he does an exterior tour, and then he shows the inside. If you look at the condition of the inside, there's no way that on Monday he can go into the electric company and say, I want you to turn this electricity on, because there's exposed wires all over the place. The ceiling is there's holes in the roof. The ceiling is caved in. You walk through and there's all these different exposed wires all throughout the building. And guess what? He knew that. So if you know that the electrical wiring system within that school it's in a dilapidated state. In fact, it's very clear that what happened was, because those buildings were sitting so long, that the drug addicts in that area, they went through and they stripped out the wire, which is what they do. The wiring is all over the place, and to this day it still is. He got some electricity on here and there, but to this day the wiring is in a horrible state. It's not going to pass inspection, and he knows that. The point is that in February of 2019, when Umar Johnson sat up there, and I can pull up the receipt right now, and he said that he's going to get the electricity turned on Monday. He knew that the condition of the interior of those buildings would not allow for electricity to be turned on Monday. They needed to come in and have electricians come in and totally rewire it, which he stated that they need to rewire everything just to get the electricity or the wiring together enough to get some electricity turned on. So when he says, I'm going to get the electricity turned on Monday, he lied to y'all, and many of y'all bought into it. And then you continue to make excuses for this guy. And I'm telling you, I've heard all of them. And I'm going to show you all something right here, right now. This goes back years ago, but it still applies to this day. Because some of you Umar Johnson followers, this is first. Oh, this guy, he said, no, I've been around for a long time dealing with Umar Johnson. And there's nothing that you can tell me that I don't know about Umar. In fact, I know more about Umar than you do. Okay. I'm trying to help you out. All right. So here is the thumbnail for, I remember. Yep. Everybody was here. The haters have gone silent. Hey, I guess that includes me. Right. We already got 530 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. I want to start off with the top 10 excuses made by Umar Johnson followers, and this still holds true to this day. I mean, we did this. I can't even remember how long ago, but it still remains relevant to this day. Number one, you didn't donate, and guess what? You're absolutely right about that. And I still wouldn't donate. I remember that it was in 2019. Someone in Facebook, they saw Umar Johnson's St. Paul's video where he was promoting St. Paul's, and they were like, "What do you think of this?" And I watched it. And I replied, like, that's a scam. And the reason why is because Umar didn't have a plan. He just was throwing stuff out there. No plan whatsoever. He still doesn't have a plan. And there's no one else around. He doesn't have a board of directors. He doesn't have a team, anything. Still doesn't have a board of directors. Still doesn't have a team. In fact, after he purchased the buildings with other people's money, there were a lot of people who were rah-rah and up there with him. Where all those people are at today? They're not even around anymore. Do you think that they're still donating? I would propose that no, many of them are not donating anymore because they realize that the school is nothing more than a scam for Umar Johnson to keep getting money out of people. So you're right. I didn't donate because at that time I had enough sense to recognize the game. And guess what? I have even more sense to recognize the game. That it's nothing more than fraud. Okay. So the other thing too is for you Umar Johnson followers that use this excuse, I want to ask the question, do you donate? And some of y'all who still didn't defend Umar, you never donated either. Good for you. Some of you used to, but you already recognize it ain't nothing more than a scam, but you still defend them. You don't even send money to them anymore, but you still defend them. Okay? Why is that? Well, that's what you call mind control, right? Because it doesn't make sense. Why defend someone who done already taken your money in the first place and there's no school in sight? Huh? Why defend someone on a school scam project and you didn't donate yourself as an Umar Johnson follower? See? You defend him because he tells you to. Okay. Number two, what are you doing for the Black community? People use this all the time. Well, I'm raising my family. I think that we can start there. Is Umar Johnson doing that? No, he's an absentee father, been in child support for over 20 years. I can provide you with receipts. And not just every once in a while. He's been in child support consistently. In fact, if I go on that website today, his docket is so long that it truncates, but I have all the screenshots. If I go on there today, I guarantee you he's been called into court for child support over the last 6 months, over the last 8 months, I guarantee you. But see, he was being called in 10, 11, 12 times a year. And this has been going on for, no, not that many. Let's say 6 to 8 times per year over the course of the last 20 years. So let's start there, black men. Let's start there. What are you doing for the black community? Well, I'm raising my children. I ain't out there. I got all these baby mamas. I ain't on drugs. I don't drink alcohol. Huh? Hello? I'm not out here scamming like Umar Johnson on a school scam for the last 13 years. Now, have I been down and out? Yes. Have I asked for money from people? Yeah. Haven't done it in half a decade now. Over half a decade. But see, when we ask the question, what are you doing for the black community, especially from you men, the first thing you need to ask is, what is your commitment to your family, to your children, to your wife, to your girlfriend? And a lot of y'all can't even make that commitment, and you haven't made that commitment, so you need to sit down because you need to start there. And see, Umar Johnson hasn't made that commitment either. I'm not out here living a sexy promiscuous lifestyle. I ain't out here crushing cookies like Umar. So see, the thing is that a lot of people, they equate a black man running his mouth with him doing something for the black community. No, all he's doing is running his mouth. There's nothing practical or substantial to it. He could run his mouth and then be up here sniffing and blinking up at some trap bandos all throughout the month. Because he was living at his mama's house. How about that? What are you doing for the black community? I don't live in my mama's closet. Like Umar literally was living in his mama's closet. What are you talking about, you Umar Johnson followers? Huh? And all this talk about doing for the black community, you need to get yourself together first. But if your leader is Umar Johnson and he don't take care of no kids, he's out here living a sexy promiscuous lifestyle. He's all talking all this sexualized talk. He done called for the murder of 10% of black boys. He's living in the mama closet. If that's your leader, then what do you have to aspire to? So I don't want to hear that talk about what you're doing for the black. If you want to do something for the black community, what you do is, as a black man, you raise your family. You commit to a woman. One. I don't want to hear this polygamy talk, Farrell. What's his name? Polite. I don't want to hear this polygamy talk, Umar. I don't want to hear all that. Living in your mama closet talking about I want 2 wives. Is that what we doing for the black community? No. A lot of y'all talk all that talk, but you ain't doing let me watch it. Let me watch it. You ain't doing nothing but running your mouth online. Umar ain't got no job, living off his mama and off of donations. And for you young ladies who defend Umar and say, what are you doing for the black community? I'll tell you one thing. I'm not making excuses for a deadbeat daddy that don't take care of his kids, who call for the murder of black boys and running through them draws at an alarming rate. What kind of woman defends a man like that? I don't mean to be rude or mean, because y'all know I always have the respect for you women, but you black women that defend Umar, you need to check yourself because you're wrecking yourself. You're defending the worst example of black masculinity and manhood that I've seen online. And that's not helping the black community. It's not helping you either. It's setting a very bad precedence in terms of what black women are willing to accept from black men. I have a video, I can pull it up right now, where Umar Johnson doxes his baby mom, one of his baby mama's address, gives the baby mama's name and the grandparent. Is that what we doing for the black community? Y'all want me to pull it up right now? I can pull it up right now. I have all the receipts. For you black women out there who defend Umar Johnson, but what are you doing for the black community? I don't want to hear all that. Quick crush chat. You want me to pull it up? Hit the one. We got a lot to get into. Monday's going to be our long show. I'm going to get to these super chats. By the way, there is a call-in link that I provided for members on the community tab, but we're going to take calls later. Okay, I think probably the main day that we're going to take calls will be the second show of the week in Umar. Okay, that's going to be the plan. But I did provide the link. If you guys would like to be able to call into these shows, you have to join my YouTube page. Okay, that's a way for me to filter out trolls and all that stuff. If trolls want to pay $5 a month to troll, that's fine. I'll just block you the first time. You still don't pay me. That's fine. You set up another account, pay me again. That's fine. But that's to provide more value to my members. And thanks to all the members here. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do with my, well, I can probably use headphones. That's what I'll have to do because I forgot to charge these. Thing too is I need people to subscribe that come consistently because I'm going to be changing the chat room settings to where you have to be a subscriber in order to comment in the chat room. And really the best part about this show, excuse me, everybody, I apologize. The best part of the show is what goes on inside of the chat room. So I want to make sure that we keep that going, but I also want to make sure that, if you're going to be coming, just go on ahead and hit that subscribe. I don't ask people to subscribe. Okay, I don't ask for super chats or any PayPal or CashApp or any of that stuff. But I just wanted to let y'all know that if you want to be active in the chat room, just hit the subscribe button. Okay, if y'all don't mind. So I'm gonna let those charge, but I also have some headphones I can use. So I see people, everyone hit the one. Andrea hit the one. That's all I need to know. How's it going, Andrea? Hope you're doing all right, sis. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to hearing from you when we start taking these calls and stuff, because she's very wise. Well, I didn't mean to. I just we're dealing with these excuses that Umar Johnson followers, that you Umar Johnson followers have. So let's deal with this one right here. So for you women who defend Umar, I'm going to pull something up for you right now, and we're going to listen to it. And I want you to really think about this. See, you can repeat what Umar Johnson tells you to, but you can also think critically and just listen to what the types of things that Umar Johnson says and how he behaves. Let me pull this up right now. We got about 700 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. I think it's in this folder right here. Yeah, it is right here. Okay, and there's two of these. So let's try. I think this is one. Let me look under details. It'll give me the time, how the length of it. The 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And then the other one is, okay, that's the full version. We don't need to look at the full version. Let's look at the short version, which is 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And this is from 2018. Okay, 2018, January, February, March, April, May, June 7th of 2018. I got all the receipts. I don't have to make anything up. And I want us to listen to this. And you Umar Johnson followers, the ones of y'all that are women, I want you to just think about this. Here we go.
Some people like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day we talked about your baby mom.
Okay, can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Let me know inside the chat room. All right. It's a little hot. It's a little hot in these headphones. So that means that the volume is a little high. So if it's really high too, let me know. I can turn it down. Here we go.
Like some people like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day we talked about your baby mom, taking you to child support court. I had to. God forbid, if I die today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's go back. Here we go.
Like some people like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day we talked about your baby mom, taking you to child support court. I had to. God forbid, if I die today tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth. You see what I'm saying? So you got to drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. So somebody can pull. It's something happened to me. Because what I think is so.
See, Umar got backlash because he did this other video, which I could not find. I may have it on one of my older external USB drives. But he had gone off on his mother and was telling business, and just a lot of people, a lot of black women, in fact, went in on him on that because it was totally wrong. And so this was a video where Umar, what date did I don't think I have the date right on this, because I believe that this, well, you know what, I thought this was in January of 2018. Black Anonymous would know. Is Black Anonymous here? I may have put the wrong date on there. Black Anonymous is, if you're in the building, let me know. I believe this was the video after Umar Johnson had his court case. Anyone remember this? I thought that was in February, January or February of 2018. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway, Umar had made these comments, and he was talking mess about one of his baby mamas, and he got a lot of backlash. And so this is him kind of readdressing it right here. All right, here we go.
He was like, Doc, you should have done that video the other day we talked about your baby mom, taking you to child support court. I had to. God forbid, if I died today.
See, the video was, okay, so Vixa, real quick, let me just break it down. Umar was being interviewed, and they had brought up child support. And Umar Johnson was talking about how child support was a conspiracy against black men, even though there's white men on child support too. More white men on child support than black men on child support. But while he was doing that, he was explaining how his baby mama was wrong and that how what she was doing was wrong, and it was because she wanted him to marry her. Really? So the judge is going to say, we're going to give child support to her because you didn't marry her. Is that how this works? He's a habitual liar. So he went on in that video, and it was an interview. And then after that, he got a lot of backlash. So now here he is kind of following up on that. All right. So that just gives a little context to this. Here we go.
Tomorrow, who gonna tell my daughter that your father loved you? Exactly. And the only reason why he wasn't there because your mom kept him out. Somebody got to let her know that. Because her mom ain't gonna tell her the truth. And her grandma ain't gonna tell her the truth.
So he's saying that the mom kept him out. Is that factual though? Okay, even if a mama keeps you out, you still have a financial responsibility to take care of your kid. And if you don't, then the woman has every right to take you to court and get the child support. You should be handling business anyway. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Again, different people in different situations, I get that. But in terms of my children, that's what I'm here for. I get paid for my job. Okay, that's going right on for these kids. You got to make sure they got a roof over their head, food to eat, they got clothes to wear, and then I'm present and I'm active participant. Umar not even active. He want to blame it on the black woman, on one of his baby mamas, saying she keeping me away. No, that's not how this works. And if you a real man and a woman don't want you to see the baby or whatever, then you take her to court so you can get some visitation rights, unless there's something else going on that doesn't allow you to have that visitation that you want. So let's stop the cap and let's man up as men. Okay?
You see what I'm saying? So you got to drop a couple little tidbits. I didn't go in too deep, just enough. Right. So somebody can if something happened to me. Because what I think is so selfish about what my mother is doing is my work is a very dangerous work. You don't know how long this man got, and you keeping it from his baby. And my baby girl looks just like me. You understand? Right. And my oldest daughter, she almost at the age where she's free to do what she wants. Right. So we're going to be able to build that relationship better. You see what I'm saying? Because she almost free. Oh, yeah. But my baby girl, she's starting off. Right. We need that time. Right. And the fact she would take me to child support when all I asked for was a day a week, I said I would give you the money.
See, that's not how this works. Child support and visitation, those are two separate issues, and the court sees them as two separate issues. But you can't say, listen, I got to see my baby once a week, even though I'm flying over in Africa for a month, and then I'm over in China for a month, for over the course of a month. But I want to see, what are you talking about, Craig? Still, at that time, living in his mama house. Those are two separate issues. See? And you don't pay money so you can see your child. That's not how this works. And if you're not getting the visitations that you want, then you take the mama to court to get the visitation, and the judge will decide accordingly. It's that simple. But see, is Umar in court trying to get visitation? No, because he's a deadbeat. He is. He want to tell you black women what you need to do with your sons, but he don't take care of his daughters. Look at him.
I just need a day a week. She don't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl's 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. Not to the movies, the zoo.
6 years at this time. 6 years. So you mean to tell me that the mama keeps the child away from you for 6 years? How is that possible? What did you do is you go to court and you say, listen, I want visitation, but you got to have, in some cases, you got to have a stable residence, which Umar doesn't have. Or if you want custody, partial custody, whatever, did Umar go to court to do that? Well, in order to have partial custody, be more specific, in order to have more clear, to have partial custody, you got to at least have a stable residence. What you going to do? Have her living with you inside your car, inside your mama closet? And you're not supposed to be living with your mama anyway. What, at the FDMG? She going to be living up there at FDMG inside the trap, up there inside the gym? Is that what you're saying? See, so the story don't even make any sense. The story doesn't make any sense. But what he's saying is, listen, if I get the time, then I'll pay you. That's not how this works. visitation rights and child support in terms of payments being made to support the child for food, shelter, water, etc. Those are two separate issues. And then custody is another issue too. Did Umar go in to fight? He cares so much. Did he go fight for some type of custody? No, unless there's something else going on. No, hold on. One time, Umar Johnson said that he pays child support in bulk. In other words, he lets it accumulate, and then when the court calls him in, then he'll go ahead and pay it off. And guess what? He's paying with you donors' money too, by the way. The same women who defend him, he's paying with y'all's money. I can pull up the receipt right now. I was shocked when he said that. I can pull it up right now. We're already behind schedule though. But he said, I pay my child support in bulk, family. What kind of man?
If I want to see it, I got to go to the grandma house. For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you?
No, because something happened and the court said you can't have unsupervised visitation. So you got to go and see the baby at the grandma's house. I'll play it again.
The zoo. If I want to see it, I got to go to the grandma house.
Right.
And the fact she would take me to child support, but all I asked for was a day a week. I said I would give you the money.
Right.
I just need a day a week.
Right.
She didn't even want to give me a day a week, though. My baby girl's 6.5. She never been anywhere with me in 6 years, bro. Out to the movies, the zoo. If I want to see it, I got to go to the grandma house.
Look at him trying to play the victim.
For what? For what? Because I didn't marry you? For what? You don't do that. But that's what they doing. But they right up there on fake.
He tells his audience where they're located, the mama and the grandmama, and potentially his daughter. He gives the address. You women who support Umar, who say, well, what you doing for the black community? Huh? I know I'm not putting black women lives in jeopardy, especially, I don't have no baby mamas. I got a wife, but the point is that if I had baby mamas, I would still have enough sense to want to keep them safe and protected, and my children safe and protected, right? And the children grandmama safe and protected. But is that what Umar's doing here? No. Explain this to me, you Umar Johnson followers. I'll wait.
Forget the address, because I would damn well tell you. Because I want everybody to go. And mama.
He tells people where it's at after he says that. And then he gives the grandmama's name and his baby mama's name.
Selling them vegan platters, talking that soul vegan shit. They say, why can't this man see his baby without y'all sitting in his face? You know how belittling that is? You a grown man. And you got to go sit on your daughter's grandmama couch.
See, that's court ordered. The court ordered. Something happened. Umar did something or said something that put either his baby mama's life in jeopardy, or the child's life in jeopardy, or put them in harm's way, or both of them in harm's way. So the court says, you know what, you can't be with this child alone. But Umar wants to turn it into something about, it says this black woman, the baby mama, and all the things she's doing wrong with the grandmama too. And this is where they're at. I want y'all Umar John followers to go up there and confront them. That puts their lives in jeopardy. He gives the address where they're at. It's the name of their place of business, gives their names out too.
Right, they go talk to your daughter.
With everybody in the family looking at you.
I'll ask that question.
See what I'm saying? But they up there perpetrating this conscious vegan, and the little girl can't even see her father, and her father happened to be one of the biggest movers and shakers we got, and she can't spend time alone with him because of the mother's hatred issues. And then somebody said, well, maybe he's a domestic.
If you guys ever watch these criminality channels, they'll do these what they call interrogations, and they'll talk about how sometimes the person who's being interrogated, they'll volunteer information, even though they're not stating it as a fact. So he goes, and some people are saying that it's some sort of domestic violence. Then he stops. But people who are watching, that's something that he said. So why is he saying that? It's like I want to dispel with the truth by saying, people are saying this, but it's not true. No. What I'm saying is that is it possible that the reason why Umar Johnson has supervised visitation with the child is because of some sort of domestic violence situation. And given Umar's history and his lack of self-control and his emotional instability, I think that it's highly likely that he has been abusive at some point to some degree, and that the court said, you know what, you can't be with this child alone. whether that is being abusive to the child or abusive to the child's mother. Now, I'm not saying that as a fact. What I'm saying is that Umar is saying that as if we're thinking that. No, he's thinking that. And the reason why he's thinking that is because, in my opinion, because that is precisely what took place, that there was some sort of domestic violence situation. And in court, they said, listen, you can't be with this child by yourself. What else could it be? Huh? The court isn't just going to arbitrarily say, you know, man or woman for that matter, you can't be with the child by yourself unless something has happened. And this is the person that you, Umar Johnson, follows, you women that you defend. And I've been seeing you on my page lately because I've been getting back into doing Umar Johnson videos. And this is the same type of man that'll be abusive to you and have you looking crazy, talking about you won't. The reason why you got him in child support is because he won't marry you. And you know that that's not the reason why. It's because he's a deadbeat. He don't take care of his kids. Let me play the rest of this. It's almost over. Then we got to get going. We already 35 minutes in. Here we go.
If I ever put my hands on a woman, I promise you, there won't be no school psychology, there won't be no FDMG.
Okay, listen, there is no school psychology and there is no FDMG to date. Hello?
There won't be no nothing. And it hurt me even with the grandma because when I ran into mom a couple years ago at the Fresh Produce, I didn't speak to her.
See, throwing her name out there, it's crazy.
Umar, you not going to speak to me? I said, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Why not? Your daughter don't let me see my little girl. You know this. Why are you acting like you don't know why I'm not talking? Oh, I didn't know. How the hell you don't know I can't see my baby when the only time I can see is on your damn couch? So she set it up.
That doesn't even make sense because what it shows is that if you can only see her on the grandmama's couch, don't you think the grandmama knows that you can only see her on the grandmama's couch? Am I going off too much to start? I feel like I done gone off from the get-go. Does this make sense? He's trying to act like the grandmama didn't know that he could only see the baby on the grandmama's couch. Meanwhile, the grandmama take care of these baby girls like so many of these grandmamas out here. Some of y'all watching this right here know what I'm talking about right now. You a grandma. Some of these grandmamas take care of these girls and boys more than the daddy do. And in some cases, more than the mamas do. But for sure, in this case, then with Umar, the grandmama spent more time with this baby than Umar has. He said he ain't spent no time with it for 6 years. Baby 6, he ain't spent not 1 minute with this. How is that possible? Deadbeat. I don't get it, people. I love my babies. I just do not get that. I don't. And you black men, you can make all the excuses in the world. But you wasn't making excuses when you was up in that cooch and ejaculating. And you wasn't making no excuses then. But as soon as these babies come on to the scene, which is your responsibility, now it's excuse time. And now you the victim. I don't believe in that.
Start going again. We need some money. No problem. I need 1 day a week. You see what I'm saying? You need no problem. I need 1 day a week. You know what she said before? She doesn't know you.
Listen, if you said that you ain't seen the baby in 6 years and the baby's 6 years old, you got doggone well she don't know you. So another thing too is it's crazy that he's trying to make it seem like, okay, I'm gonna give you some money if I get to have the baby for 1 day a week. But the court has already ordered that you can't have unsupervised visitations. You got to only visit with the child, and who knows what's happened. You can only visit with the child while the child is on the grandmama's couch. It may be a situation where they have a court order where he can't be in the presence of the baby mama because of some domestic situation. So they take the baby, go to the grandma's house, and he can go over to the grandma's house to see the baby. But he don't want to do that. This is y'all's prince.
Don't know exactly who I am. She see me right now, she running to her daddy. She doesn't know you. That's when she was 2. When she was 4, what was it when she was 4?
He just making up something, lying.
The new excuse was she ain't used to being away from me. Something. And now she's 6. They done ran out of excuses. You know what I mean? We just don't want to let her be around with you. And not only that, she put my baby in a white school. My little girl.
He gives the baby's school location. What kind of man? That's an abomination. It's so his whole thing is just petty, and it's putting the baby's life in jeopardy because you ain't know who's listening. He telling him to go up there and confront the baby mama and the grandmama. What if the baby's up there too? And one of them crazy Umar Johnson followers go up there. Huh? Umar Johnson followers, to those of you who are women who talk, well, what are you doing for the black community? I'm not doing this. And if you were my wife, or even if you was my baby mama, I most definitely wouldn't be putting your life in harm's way, let alone the baby. Umar would do that, though. So what are you talking about, Queen? Y'all better get it straight.
Oh, why is Dr. Umar Johnson's daughter at racist, white supremacist?
I'll ask that question, bro. I'll ask that question. Don't worry, I'll ask it.
And then when the child support man calls me up, he says my daughter's name, right? First name, middle name, last name. I knew she wasn't going to give him my last name. Wow. I anticipated that. Wow. She ain't got my last name. She got a mother last name. Damn. Which was disrespect, yeah. But check this out. He mentions the middle name. And I don't want to see my baby name on the film.
Right.
But you sure will tell the baby mama's name and the grandmama's name, their place of business, the address. It's okay to do that, though. And you won't get a baby to school out, too?
The middle name. Guess what the middle name is? I said, run that back. Because when my baby was born, we had an agreement. She get the first name. I get the middle name. I chose Adezanai as a Zulu name for princess. She told me she didn't like it, but she never told me that she wasn't going to use it. First time I found out my daughter's middle name is last week on the phone with the child support man.
So let's get this straight. When my last 3 children were birthed at home, me and my wife delivered those, just me and my wife. Okay. But the previous 2 was at a birthing center. So let's get this straight. If you're the father of the baby and you're present, there's paperwork that has to be signed upon birth. Hit the one. Umar probably won't even know this. Now, I'm going to explain why in just a moment. Part of what you fill out is what goes on the birth certificate. That would be the name, the date and the time of birth, but that would also include who the mother is and who the father is. And on that paperwork, you would also fill out what the baby's name is going to be. Y'all see where this is going? So as a man, as a father, Umar, if you're present there, you would be filling out that paperwork and you would know what the first name and middle name and last name of the baby is. Amen. See, Umar is such a liar. What this shows is that Umar wasn't even present to sign the paperwork to where he could see what his baby's first, middle, and last name was. What kind of man? You, Umar Johnson followers, you women, y'all, boy, I tell you, nope, you can't have it both ways. I want black men to respect me, but then you defend Umar has no respect whatsoever. But he want to play like he's a victim and she done did him wrong, blah, blah, blah. Listen to this. Then we move on.
This is the middle name. And I don't want to see my baby name on the film.
Right.
But I give you the middle name. Guess what the middle name is? I said, run that back. Because when my baby was born, we had an agreement. She get the first name. I get the middle name. I chose Adezanai as a Zulu name for princess. She told me she didn't like it, but she never told me that she wasn't going to use it. First time I found out my daughter's middle name is last week on the phone with the child support man. Oh my God. She changed the name and didn't even tell me.
So he says she changed the name. Now, someone can argue, well, that means that he was there to sign. I don't think he was there to sign the paperwork in the first place, because he said he ain't seen the baby in 6 years. The baby's 6 years old. What, just the day of the birth? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. He gives their place of business right here, the name of the place of business.
Go get that nut meat, go get that Then she stir fries. Go get that coconut milk.
He tells where they're located.
Baby, best food in the city. Won't get to see your kids, but you get some grub.
Let's get something straight. Umar wasn't present from the beginning, and he wasn't present at the time of this video, and I would propose that he's still not present in his child's life. For it to take 6 years before he knew what the middle name was, that's what he said. He said 6 years. I can go back and play it. He said 6 years. That shows that he hasn't been present enough to even know the middle name of one of his daughters. That's crazy. 6 years in. The baby's in Philly, by the way, at least at that time. Umar's in Philly. How is that possible? And again, someone can argue, well, he was there, sister, the mama changed the name. Well, even if that's the case, shouldn't you know that? Wouldn't you be active enough in your child's life to know whether or not their name has been changed, whether it's first, last, or middle? I'll leave it at that. Now, some people said, well, Lenon, you said that Umar said he pays child support in bulk. I don't believe you. All right, I'm going to pull up the receipt. Then we got to get going here. Okay, we're going to get to the super chats, and we're going to get going on the videos for today. We got a lot to cover. I'm going to pull this up right here. This video is from January 7th, 2022. January 7th, 2022. At this time, he was living in his mama's closet. Here you go. Tell me if y'all can hear the audio.
Business. I missed the child support payment last month. I did, and this is just me personally. I pay my child support in bulks, so I'll pay a couple months at a time. And my youngest daughter mother reported me for missing last month's child support, so I got to go before the judge. Okay, and I should not have to go before the judge. I pay my child support. I've been paying it. My oldest daughter, 19. I've been paying her child support since she was 3 months old. My youngest daughter is 10, and I'm just giving y'all this self-disclosure to add context. I should not have to go down there. Dr. Umar ain't got no business going to family court on Monday. I think I got to go down there to meet with this judge. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay the missed payment. So when I get down there, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to pay the missed payment when I get down there, right? And I'm going to go before the judge, and I'm going to tell the judge I missed the payment because I pay in bulk, right? And that's going to be the end of it. But it's a waste of time, and I got to get harassed by the judge. I got to sit around in family court, taking pictures with all my supporters, embarrassing myself because I'm back down here in family court for, you know, my daughter's mother's need to try to inconvenience me when she knows she's going to get her money. So child support is often used by women. I'm not saying all women, Sister Judy, but child support is often used by women to get revenge on the black man. So in my case, my youngest daughter's mother, she wanted to get married. I didn't think that was something we needed to do at that time. I would have considered it had we just spent a little bit more time after the birth of my child trying to see if we.
Well, maybe spend some time before the birth of the child, before you get up in them skins. How about that, black man? What are you doing for the black community? I'm not doing that. And, you know, maybe we should spend more time together before I decide to marry. Well, how about this? Before you get up in there huffing and puffing, howling like a old. Let me stop. I'm gonna go stop. Sound like a old, I don't. Old warthog. Before you get. Before you get up in there like that, why don't you spend some time with the young lady, get to know her, and figure out whether or not you should be doing the Humpty Dumpty dance. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Queens. I don't mean to be talking like that, but it's true. Don't get the woman pregnant and say, well, you know what? Let me wait to see if we should. I don't know. You pregnant, you gonna have these babies, but I'm gonna wait and see. No, bruh. You do that on the front end, so then when you get in them skins, if something pop off, it's okay. Take notes, black men, so you don't have all these baby mamas running up over there. I got one woman, one wife, all right? That's it. 5 kids with one woman. There was an insult. There's one guy, an older guy, he passed recently, rest in peace. And he hadn't seen me in a long time. This is many years ago. And he said, how many kids you got now? I said, I got 5. He said, all by the same woman? I said, what? But you see the expectation for black men? Well, that's the expectation that Umar has. See? He wants to use the excuse that the reason why she has him in child support is because revenge for not marriage. You know, I doubt that this woman wants anything to do with you, but that doesn't mean that you should not be supporting the child. I can't even say that. But if any of you Umar Johnson baby mamas, if you ever want to talk with me, we can do it offline. And if you want it to go online, I can put it online. It wouldn't have to be live because it would be a mess in the chat room. I'll even turn comments off if necessary, whatever you want, just so that people can be clear the type of person that Umar Johnson is. He's always playing the victim, but the truth of the matter is that he says, I missed a child support payment. It's not that he missed one child support payment. This has been going on for 20 years. I can pull up the receipts right now. Oh, I don't want to do that though. It's too much. It's just too much. And it's sad. I'll pay my child support in bulks.
You could make a family. She didn't want no more time. I'm having your child. I need to be your wife. Those are her exact words. That didn't happen, so child support was the result. We had an agreement that I would give her a certain amount of money per month when my daughter was born. And in exchange for that, I would get to see my daughter 1 day a week to start. She was an infant, so I didn't want to keep her away from her mother too often. She was being breastfed, and I respected that, and I wanted that. But again, I was willing to pay the child support. There was no issue at all. At all. Guess what? She took me anyway. So I'm just speaking on behalf of black men who have no business being in the child support system, and we're purely there for the revenge issues of our baby moms.
So ridiculous.
We have to take responsibility, though, Sister Judy, because we got them pregnant. Hold on. We have to take responsibility because we got them pregnant, right? So I wouldn't even be saying this to you if I was more responsible. And because of that, I know that I cannot play the victim role, and I'm not playing the victim role.
Yes, he is.
But from a black community perspective, Sister Judy, is child support part of our problem?
No, it's not. Child support becomes a problem only for the deadbeats. It's not a problem for me. And even if you own child support, that's not necessarily a problem. You just you take care of your responsibilities and you pay. It's that simple. But child support in and of itself, that's not the issue. Because I don't have a problem with it. I ain't never been on child support. The issue is whether or not the man or the woman, for that matter, is supporting their child by law as they should be financially. Umar hasn't been doing it. I mean, I could pull up the receipts, but I don't even want to go there. I have the screenshots. It's not like he's only in child support once a year or two. I'm talking about multiple times throughout each month they're calling him in. Bench orders and such, whatever they call it. We're worried. I'm sorry. We were getting to the excuses. Then we're going to get to, we're going to come, well, got so much to get into. Plus, these headphones making my head hot. That's why I'm taking them off. I'm just taking them off. Tired of them. So the number one of the excuses, you didn't donate. Number two, what are you doing for the black community? I'm not doing what Umar is doing. Where's your school? Well, I never said that I was going to open up a school, and I didn't collect upwards of $2.53 million and not open up a school. I never said I was going to open up a school. And guess what? The real question is, where's Umar's school? He doesn't have one. Okay. Now he does have some old, abandoned, dilapidated buildings, but those are not schools. And then, of course, you get people who get to the name calling you're a hater, you're a coon, et cetera, et cetera. And I've been getting that too. Well, that's just simply childish. That's what Umar Johnson does. So you guys do the same thing. Also, diversionary excuses. Well, Umar said, well, he don't have enough money. It's the white man. It's the Archdiocese of Chicago. It's Brother Jose. It's the Cookie Crush Chat. It's all the haters. It's LenonHonor. He has so many different excuses to divert away from the fact that he's not progressing with the school scam. But why would he when it's a cash cow? He gets paid for nothing. He gets money coming in for nothing. There's no school. So diversionary excuses, people make up these over and over again just to divert away from Umar. It's everyone else, but what about when you go and pay to get a Nike, to get shoes? I don't hear you asking. Well, that's different. When you go and buy a shoe, go buy some shoes, put the money down, you get some shoes. But when you're trying to open up a school, you make a donation. Have you gotten a school? No, that's diversionary excuses. Number 6, and I hear this a lot, you're trying to tear another black man down. No, Umar tears himself down by his behavior, by how he acts, how he behaves. I don't have to do any of that. I just play the videos and we analyze it. As simple as that. And I want to be clear about something else. There's nothing wrong with providing criticism of a person. There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't mean that you're trying to tear another black man down. The other thing is that I have a standard for what a man is. And a man isn't someone who's out here crushing cookies and taking advantage of black women, getting money and getting draws and don't take care of his kids. That's like me calling what I call Umar, brother Umar. No, I don't consider him to be my brother because I have a standard for what a brother would be. Just like I have a standard for what a black man would be. But if you have a very low standard for what a black man should be, and I call out some of these foolish qualities of this quote unquote black man, then you're going to say, well, you're trying to tear another black man down. I don't care if it's a black man, white, I don't care who it is. If he's wrong, he's wrong. And Umar is wrong. Number 7, black people spend money on alcohol, weave, expensive shoes, etc. Well, that's what Umar Johnson said. And so you repeat it. That's not a critical thought whatsoever. And yeah, there are some black people who spend money on alcohol. I don't. Some black people spend money on weave. I don't. Some people spend money on expensive shoes. I don't. I got 3 pairs of shoes, work shoes. I got some tennis shoes and I got some and1s. That's it. But the point is that if other people want to spend money on alcohol, their hard-earned money, they have a right to do that. If they want to buy the weave, they have a right to do it. They want to buy expensive shoes, they have a right to do that, etc. They have a right to do that. The point is, Umar don't make his own money. He just gets donations and he promises a school, but there's no school. So he just basically nothing more than a scam. He ain't even got his own money trying to tell black people what they need to do with their money, just like Umar Johnson try to tell black people what they need to be doing with their money. Most of y'all ain't donating to the school anymore anyway, because you're already hip to the game. Number 8, Umar doesn't have enough money to build a school. Well, he at least acquired one. He spent $400,000. He done collected about 2.5. Where the rest of the money at? That's more than enough money. There's plenty of people who've already started schools with far less money Umar Johnson has had. So that's not an excuse. It's an excuse that Umar Johnson has used. So you Umar Johnson supporters, you repeat like parrots exactly what he said. And again, this list is from years ago. Number 9, white supremacy is trying to stop him. I don't want to hear all of that. If you're a real man, you make a way, you get it done. It's that simple. Number 10, it takes time to build a school. Well, how long does it take? Let's ask that question. How long does it take to build a school? Let's be clear, to open up a school. It don't take no 13 years. I know that. And yet here we have the receipt. This was back in January 6, 2010. Promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school. And yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11, 2013. This is chess, not chess. A long game of chess or checkers. You Umar Johnson followers, you on chess mode. He's scamming y'all on checkers. He's so far ahead of the game on this. So you mean to tell me it takes over 13 years to open up a school? I don't think so. That's just a comfortable excuse, number 10, that you Umar Johnson followers continue to use. But I've already heard all this. We made this list, about 4 years ago. Ain't that you can tell me that I ain't already heard. I know more about Umar Johnson than you do. Some of y'all didn't even know about this whole situation with the child support thing. Some of y'all didn't even know about that. And I got so much more. I can pull up the receipts. And I really should, but for time's sake, I can pull up the receipts to show you all how many times Umar's been up in child support. And he has 3 different cases on him. One for one baby mama, and this is just in the state of Philadelphia, state of Pennsylvania. One for one baby mama, another from another baby mama, and then from the state itself, trying to find out where Umar Johnson works so they can dox his pay. They couldn't even find where he work at, but see, he ain't got no job, Tommy. I done told y'all. See, all he do is run his mouth. That's what you guys like. You like that running of the mouth, but that's not what men do. We don't spend much time running the mouth. we're getting things done. Amen. By the way, let me just show y'all one other thing real quick. Oh, not this. Let me show y'all one other thing. This was January 6, 2010. Well, here it is, August 27, 2014. And see, this is, it says, no, FDMG is not open yet. It's not yet open because people have been asking. Because you go back and what was that? In 2010, he said school was going to open in 2013. So here it is in 2014. He says, no, FDMG is not open yet. We need to raise $2 million ASAP. Gives us PayPal. I'm currently principal of a public school. He says he's a principal at a public school. What school? What school district? What's the name of the school? What's the address? Where's the pictures that could confirm this, Umar? Okay, this is August 27, 2014. Look at the dates, 2014. Here he is, September 6, 2014. Due to my obligations as principal, I will be unable to attend the November Haiti trip scheduled for September 20th to the 23rd. Okay, so he's a principal there. He's currently a principal here at a public school. August 2014, September 2014. And then he says in 2018, he says, I resigned this morning from the school at which I've served as a certified school psychologist for nearly 10 years. I resigned because I don't want their reputation harmed from all the false negative publicity circulating about me daily. The state charges also helped this decision. So 2018, he's saying that he's been a school psychologist for about 10 years. Well, if that's the case, you've been a school psychologist since at least around 2008, 2009. How are you a school psychologist in 2008, 2009? And at the same time, you're a school principal. Okay, 2008, 2009, all the way through what? 2018. And yet in 2014, he's also a principal. So he's working as a principal at the same time as he's working as a certified school psychologist. This guy's a habitual liar. I should really pull up these receipts. Yeah, should I do it? I told myself I wouldn't pull them up anymore. Maybe I'll pull it up and not show it on the screen and just read it to you. Would that suffice? I told myself I wasn't going to show it on screen anymore. And I bet you if we go on to that site, and we can do it live, if we go on to that site right today, like right now, and go look, I'm sure he has some more child support where because they're not going to call you up just for one missed payment. They're not going to call you up into court for one missed payment, like Umar Johnson talking here. But I guarantee you, I wasn't live streaming for Umar for 8 months. I guarantee you, if we go and look on that docket, I'm sure he has something over that time. There it is right here. 2018, September of 2018, pro se contempt petition filed by plaintiff. 2018 contempt order final, generic order, contempt petition issued against the defendant, final order, non-agreement, interim order in effect, conference officer, paternity order issued, DF biological father stipulation, complaint for support, filed pro se. That was in 2017. So this is from 2017, October of 2017, all the way through November of 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 entries on the docket. And that's just for the baby mama number 2. And that's not even all of it for the baby mama. Here's baby mama number 1. This in 2017, January, order to suspend driver's license. Before that, generic order. Before that, order to vacate the bench warrant against the defendant issued. Before that, generic order. Before that, contempt petition issued against the defendant. Before that, order employer to terminate income attachment. This is in 2014. 2014, ordered employer to modify income attachment. He had a job. I guess he had a job back then. Probably would compare before they fired him. 2012 generic order, 2012 generic order, 2012 contempt order final, 2012 order to restore driver's license, 2012 order to suspend driver's license. He only missed one payment. He said he paid off in bulk. 2011 generic order. This is baby mama number 1. 2011, order to vacate a bench warrant against the defendant issued. 2011, generic order. 2011, generic order. 2011, order to restore driver's license. 2011, order to suspend driver's license. 2011, generic order. 2011, generic order. In 2012, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different entries. 2011, this is from baby mama number 1. He also had baby mama number 2 simultaneously, but we're not getting into that right now. 2011, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, at least 8 in 2011. He only missed 1 payment. This baby mama number 1, 2010 generic order, contempt petition issued against the defendant, contempt order final, interim order in effect, hearing officers proposed order entered, contempt petition entered against the defendant, generic order of employee to terminate income attachment, all the way, that's all in 2010. 2009, generic order. 2009, order to vacate bench warrant against the defendant, issued generic order, that's all in 2009. 2008, generic order employed to terminate income attachment, order of employed to modify income attachment, the generic order to vacate bench. This sounds familiar. Did I already do this one? It seems like it was, no, this is a different one. Goodness gracious, boy, I tell you. 2008, generic order, contempt petition issued against the defendant, order employed to terminate attachment. That was in 2007. This is still baby mama number 1. 2005, order employment to terminate income attachment. 2003, generic order. 2002, an interim order, now final. Interim order, now final. This 2002, order employer to modify income attachment, generic order, intern order in effect, hearing officer, intern order in effect, conference officer, ordered employer to modify income tax, order to appear in mod conferences, defendant petitioner, order to appear at a mod conference, plaintiff respondent, defendant filed petition for modification, final order agreement, defendant has signed an acknowledgement of paternity. Complaint for support was filed in 2002. This is from baby mama. Just in 2002, on the docket has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's an average of 1 per month in 2002. But in actuality, it's from 7/15/202 to 12/23 of 202. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Over the course of 5 months, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 entries on his docket for child support related issues. There's more too. There's no point. There's even more on here. But if I went onto that website right now, I guarantee there's more on this docket. I should do it just because. But let's stop there because we're already an hour in. I'm flustered. Okay. We got so much to get into. Tomorrow, we're back tomorrow. We're probably going to have to do part 2 of this tomorrow because we got a lot to get to. Let me get into the super chats real quick, and I'll get into the chat room too. So Ken Fulton, he says, Lenon, I would like to play devil's advocate. If Umar is the scammer that everyone says he is, why isn't he under investigation like DJ Envy and Caesar Pena? Well, Umar has been investigated, and he's actually admitted that. In fact, I remember where the state of Pennsylvania, they put in a cease and desist for Umar in terms of him collecting donations. Anybody remember that? Hit the 1 button. Let me see if I can actually find that. I have it in my notes. I can actually pull it up, but I want to actually pull up the document. I don't even have it up. Well, maybe I do have it in my notes here. It's not even necessary, but we covered this before. But the question is, why he isn't he under? He has been investigated, but the thing in terms of there's a huge difference, or there's some differences between the DJ Envy situation and the Umar Johnson situation. DJ Envy, Caesar Pena. Number one, DJ Envy and Caesar Pena, they're not dealing with just Black people. In fact, I would propose that the vast majority of their victims, alleged victims, are Latino. And that does make a difference. Okay, I know a lot of people, and you guys know I'm not all into the race and racism and all that. I get it, it's there, but I'm not sitting up here crying and complaining about racism all day long. I just don't believe in that. You still got to get up and get things done. You make a way, you find a way. But there is a truth to what happens when other groups of people are scammed, where the law tends to run its course a lot quicker. That makes sense as compared to when it happens to Black people. And this is something I observed. Okay, we say it's because of racism. Yeah, probably, but it is what it is. So I think that that's one of the dynamics that is very, very clear. But another thing is too is simply the volume of the scam in terms of finances. With Umar, I would estimate that he's at $2.5 to $3 million over the course of 13 years. Where Cesar Pena and DJ Envy, we're talking $90 million. People are speculating $80 million, maybe even $100 million over the course of about 6 years. Well, that's significant. See, with Umar, it's nickeling and diming for the most part. It's I'll get you for $5, I'll get you for 10, I'll get you for 100, I'll get you for 200, maybe 500. But with these guys, Cesar Pena was pulling in and getting people for $100,000, $200,000, $500,000, $1 million. So that makes a huge difference too. Another thing is that with Cesar Pena and DJ Envy, that their situation, a lot of people have come out and spoken out and shared their stories in terms of what has happened, and they've also filed suits. They've filed lawsuits. So that plays into the authorities, the FBI, looking into this more seriously when there's documents on record, legal documents on record that actually bring to light what's actually taken place and what has taken place with Cesar Pena and DJ Envy, allegedly. Okay, but Umar, we don't really see that. In fact, there have been very few people who have actually spoken out who have been victimized by Umar. There have been some, but not enough to make it to where it's on the news. Now, y'all remember, and I covered this, Zaza Ali, she was scamming. That made the news. But the reason why that made the news was because there were Black women who stood up against her, and they were actually taking it to media and explaining to media what was taking place. And then finally media said, okay, let's cover this. And they ended up shutting down that particular scam. She was running retreat scams. I can pull up the receipt right now. Quick question, you want to pull up the receipt? Just so that we can see the difference. The thing is that with Umar, we don't really see that. We don't see a group of Black women or Black men who've sent this guy money coming out and saying, hey, listen, we want our money back, or we want him to be held accountable for this scam, and we're going to file paperwork, we're going to contact him. We don't really see that with Umar. We do see it with Cesar Pena, we see it with Zaza Ali and others. And not to the same degree, but we saw a similar situation with Nature Boy. That made the news down there in Atlanta. Let me see. Y'all want me to pull? I can pull this up real quick. Let me know. And it's short too. It's not long. I can pull it up real quick. Got about 900 people. Thank y'all. God bless all y'all. Thank y'all. Love y'all. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning on in. Zaza Ali news report. Oh, I see she's still online. Look like she's doing the metaphysics thing. Is that what she's doing? Mm-hmm. Well, bless her heart. I hope she's doing better, because back then, about 4 or 5 years ago, she was into the scamorama. It don't mean that a person can't turn their life around. So God bless her. I hope she's doing better and doing the right thing. I really do. I hope that Umar would do the same thing. And Ken, thanks for sending the super chat. I think I'll wrap this up after I show this. Just give another example. There has to be critical mass at some point. Cesar Pena thing, it's already hit critical mass. See, it's all over. There's all kinds of news reports and everybody talking about it. Same thing with Jay Morrison. That happened at a certain point where everyone was talking about what was going on with it. A lot of people don't talk about him anymore. Okay, but there was a point where it was really, really hot for him. And he had gotten Black people for $12 million. See, he's been investigated too, by the way. Okay? In a different way, Nature Boy, okay, that hit critical mass because there were people who were in that sex cult, and that's really what it was, who started to speak out about it. There was one young lady too. She was the main one. I had a lot of courage for her. She had been through it. She done been through I don't know how much of a crazy man. I feel so bad for her. The sweet young girl. I'm sorry. I don't mean. I feel like I was agitated today. I apologize. I don't know. I didn't turn the heat down before I started, I guess. Let Lenny going in from the beginning. I apologize. I'm sorry. But that hit critical mass, and that was all over the news and all that stuff. So let me play this if y'all don't mind. This is Better Call Harry, CBS 46, and this is from December 6, 2018. Here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear audio.
Not easing the minds of several people tonight. They paid thousands of dollars for an out-of-town retreat.
The organizer canceling the event and initially keeping the cash. Now the victims contacting Better Call Harry for spiritual and financial healing.
Zaza Ali is an author who promotes healing and transformation.
Peace. How y'all doing? This is Zaza Ali.
Website gives a glimpse.
I should do that series on her again. My goodness, she was a trip. I don't know. Hopefully she's doing better now.
To her mind.
She also has a criminal record for scamming. She was caught up. I can pull up the receipts on that too, but it's not necessary.
You know, my life goal, which is to raise the consciousness of this planet.
She's on YouTube talking about all kinds of.
That's some metaphysics, spirituality. I was in deep into that stuff too. It's a bunch of spiritual, a bunch of spiritual mumbo jumbo. But I was deep into that foolishness too.
And she travels the nation, speaking at events and retreats.
According to her Instagram.
Look at the other person. The host is Archie Words, and the co-host is the Hustle Bunny. That's all you need to know right there, family.
According to her Instagram page, she's a truth seeker.
Alicia Burrows heard Zaza speak, has been following her ever since.
For years, I've been following her, and I just, not necessarily agree with everything she says, but a lot of things.
This lady is so pretty. I'm married, but I'm just saying she's so pretty.
That she says speaks to me.
Earlier this year, she signed up for this sold-out women's weekend retreat in Sedona, Arizona. Alicia booked the trip for her and her daughter. She paid $2,998. But one day before the trip, Alicia got a call from Zaza's assistant. The trip was canceled. Via email, Zaza claimed she'd been in an accident. But when we contacted the hotel, the sales director confirmed that they canceled the event 1 month earlier because they hadn't been.
Big man, if you don't stop, don't do that. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you, man. This is 2023. I'm not playing no games with you. No, seriously though, the amount of money that Zaza collected was crazy. During the same time, real quick, during the same time, because I was working 2 jobs. One was overnight. Oh, it was so bad. It's crazy. The amount of money I make these days compared to back then, it's like God is good. That's all I can say. She was running this other scam during the same time as this. And what she was doing was she had what they called the sister circle. You all can look it up. And she would have different women in the sister circle, and they would send in a certain amount of money each month. And the idea was that money was going into a pool, and then it would be distributed at some point to help women in the circle, one person each month in the circle, so they can start a new business, pay off, pay rent, or, if they need to get a new car, or if they need to, whatever. Okay. So anything to help them, if the babies need clothes. Sounds nice, right? Well, at a certain point, the women in the sister circle started talking or asking questions, and they were asking, like, did anybody actually win or get the money from the pool? And they was like, no, ain't nobody got no money. And they started wondering where the money was at. So they started asking Zaza. And Zaza was like, well, the way that it works is we go based upon the person, whoever has their last name, okay, alphabetically. So if your last name starts with an A, you'll get the money first. If it starts with the B, you'll probably get it second, and C. If your last name starts with the Z, you'll get it last. Okay, well, last name started with an A? Zaza Ali. Well, these scammers, they a trip. They such a trip. But she has a criminal record. So it's hard for people to have criminal. I mean, you can still make a living for yourself, but for some people, they don't. They just feel like the criminal record is just too much to bear, so they get to scamming. And in a lot of cases, they're criminal minded. That's why they got the criminal record. And so they continue to scam once they get online. Well, it was so, and those women were so hurt. And this whole thing about she said she was in an accident. The story, it was different versions of what had taken place. In one of these retreats, they said there was a water main that broke, so they couldn't have it. It was canceled. But in this one, they said she was saying that she was in a car accident, but they had told one of the ladies, because she sent me the receipts, one young lady, pretty young lady too. She sent me a message, I think it was on Instagram, and she said how she was a supporter of Zaza and believed in her and paid money for the retreat. And then when the retreat came, when it came time for the retreat, they canceled and said that Zaza was in a car accident and broke her leg. And the young lady was like, and I was so sad for her, and I cried for her, I prayed for her. I said, damn. See, I've said it before. It's one thing if you collect money, say you're gonna do something, and then you do what you said you're gonna do with the money. I've done that. I did a documentary as an example. It's personal stuff back in years ago that I asked money, people helped out. Okay, I get it. But it's another thing when you take people's money and you say you're gonna open up a school, but you don't open up a school. It's 13 years in, or you take people's money, say you're gonna have a retreat, but then you cancel it, and then the reason why these women finally said, we're gonna go ahead and take this to the news is because Zaza initially wasn't issuing refunds. Now watch this. Yeah, she sure did. She was like, bye. She's like, I got bills to pay, family. I got bills to pay. Now, if you guys want to get more into Zaza Ali, you can look up Ginger Daniels. You can put Ginger Daniels versus I don't know, what is it? United States, something like that. Yeah, United States versus Daniels. Do I need to pull this up? That's not what this show is about, but I can actually pull it up. No, y'all go get it yourself. Y'all go look at it when you have some time. You can just type in United States versus Daniels. She was involved with a scam dealing with home loans. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this video because we so far off target tonight. We got about 900 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. How we doing on likes? Did we get to I'm sure we got to our first goal. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let me play this. I'm gonna go light up a light over here. Light up a light. Not all of them. I'll leave them all on for a minute. Okay, y'all just hit the like button. I'll leave them all on tonight. Make me feel better. Yeah, we're going to start a series on polite. We're going to start from the beginning, though. We'll start that up. Not next week. Next week, we're going to start one up dealing with Caesar Fina and DJ Envy. And then we still got to get to Jay Morrison, and we'll get to polite. We should do Zaza Ali over again. But I'm hoping that she's doing better these days and that she's not out here scamming like she was back in the day. Because people can turn things around. They can. Here we go.
The sales director confirmed that they canceled the event 1 month earlier because they hadn't been paid.
That's the thing. You had 30 days to give us whatever story you were going to give us. You had 30 days to say, I'm not going to be able to do it. Something came up.
And her gut told her she wasn't alone. She's connected with 5 others who were also waiting for promised refunds. Hope Owens Henry paid $14.99.
Crazy.
Just why? I don't even really know if you want to know why. Give me my money back.
By phone, Zaza told us she's dealing with financial issues. However,
at this point, you're thinking that all these people who are owed refunds are getting refunds?
Everybody's getting a refund. There's no question about that.
That night, Hope got a PayPal refund. Yay! And then it was declined.
Your email stated.
Damn. That's sad. Yeah, they getting the refund. I'm saying they buying refunds. You know it's bad when they send you a refund through go to PayPal and it gets declined. Sad. All right.
That you're waiting on vendors to pay you. What vendors?
We went to Zaza's business address to get answers, but it was just where she gets her mail. Then we went to her last known address. You know how most reporters bang on doors? Not this guy.
Why aren't you knocking? What are you doing?
I'm communicating. Maybe she can sense that I'm here.
The very next day, Alicia and Hope got refunds. And in a statement, Zaza says that as of Thursday, she's reimbursed everyone, totaling nearly $15,000. Together, we meditated.
I don't like that.
And Alicia's inner spirit
They didn't have to do that. They're doing Zaza wrong right here. I don't appreciate that. It's funny though.
is at peace. She considers herself one lucky soul. In an email to Alicia, Zaza writes, "Now go tell that reporter and whoever else you ran your mouth to online."
Well, I tell you what, go tell that. Talking with you now. He's like, just mean. Now go tell that reporter and whoever else you ran your mouth to online, queen. Damn. Wow.
Late this afternoon, Zaza emailed me. She says the refunds were all processed within 60 days, a normal course of business, and she says that not one dime was paid because of our intervention. I'll better call Harry. The best way to reach me.
I didn't pay none of this because of y'all. I just paid it. Nah. You paid it because they was on that. Anyway, this is just a sidebar. To get back to Ken, I apologize. Sometimes I go off on tangents to prove my point. But the thing is that with Zaza, that particular scam, that hit critical mass. And it only took a handful of Black women to step up, request their money back, and then go to the news agency. And they picked it up, thankfully, and they were able to get their money back because it was reported on news. That's what you call critical mass. That's what's happening right now with DJ Envy and Caesar Peña. And a lot of that has to do with the people who've been reporting on that. And the permanent person is Tony the Closer. See, but he's brought it to critical mass, but he's been talking about it for a long time. It's just, it builds up. Other people pick it up. Then the news picks it up. Then you start to see the types of results where people are finally investigated. Umar has been investigated, though. It's just that there hasn't been any, to my knowledge, any legal filings per se. There have been accusations, but there haven't been any indictments or anything like that. But who knows what the future may bring. It has to get to a critical mass, and that's part of what I'm trying to do, just bring awareness to the situation. I've done so for a very long time. Okay, Ken, thank you so much for Baby Elder. Thank you for the super chat. He's put that in there before the show started. Thank you so much. Good Twin, formerly AK, says next time make it 20. LenonHonor. Yeah, that's the whole old joke from Umar. One time someone sent him a donation. He read it on his phone. He's like, okay, such and such sent me $10. Thank you for that. Next time, make it 20. People were like, really? The level of greed. That's part of it too with these people. It's the greed factor. Zaza Ali, just greedy, the desperate for money. They have criminal records, so it's hard for them to get a regular job and make a decent income. But some of them don't have a criminal record. They're just lazy and they're criminal minded. Same thing with Jay Morrison, has a criminal record. Same thing with Caesar Peña. He has a criminal record. See? A lot of these people that they have criminal records, and they feel as if they can't make it in society because it's harder to get jobs and stuff, or at least a good job. People do it though. It's just you have to jump through more hoops, but you can make it happen. So what they do is they go online and they continue to have the same criminal mindedness, and they just apply that to their online schemes. In the case of Zaza, it was the retreat scam and it was the sister circle scam. She probably has had others that I haven't heard of, but I'm sure there's women out there who could speak to that. And thankfully there was a handful of women who spoke to it and it made the news. Thank you, Good Twin, formerly AK. And Aisha Bean says, Lenon, it's hard to get through to brainwash people. They don't want to be saved at this point. I agree. my thing though, Aisha, is that I'm not trying to get through per se. I just want to put the information out there, and then hopefully Umar Johnson followers will listen and then think about it and draw their own conclusion. And that's the best that I can do. See, I'm not in the business of changing people's minds. I'm in the business of presenting information to get people to think, and maybe their thinking will get them to the point where they would change their mind. Because even if my approach was to change people's mind, ultimately they have to change their mind. Okay, they have to accept the truth for what it is. They have to accept the facts and the receipts. Just like with the child support, I can pull all that up, and you guys, it just blow you away. We can go on that website right now. I'm sure he has more on the docket. But that in and of itself is enough for someone to say, wait a minute, he's telling us that we need to, marry single black mothers or date them or whatever he was saying. I don't know. And yet he's a baby mama creator. He don't even take care of his own kids. He creates baby mamas. Talking about he want 2 wives living in mama closet. See, so if someone thinks about that, then they may start thinking differently and change their mind about supporting Umar. Again, his rhetoric is one thing, but in terms of supporting this school scam so he can live a lifestyle, sexually promiscuous lifestyle at that, and other things too, turn up the heat down, etc. I don't think it's worthy of being supported. I think people are wasting their money, and that money could be going towards other things like their family, their children. Some of the people who support Umar, they're not even paying their child support, but they're saying, Umar Johnson, that's crazy. You better go take care of your kids. Some of you women who defend Umar, you asking for your man for child support, but you ask for your man for child support, and then you also sending Umar money, and you don't pay his child support. You're paying Umar to pay his child support, but you expect a man to pay you. Yeah, and he should, but shouldn't Umar too? But you'll pay Umar. You paying Umar child support. Y'all better think about this. So I'm not here to change people's mind. I'll say it like that so they can start, wait a minute. Damn. I've been on the move, you know what I mean? But that brainwashing is deep, it is. It's hard to get through to people, especially when they repeat exactly what Umar Johnson says. No, y'all better think and then come up with your own conclusion, and you speak your own mind from your own thoughts based upon your own knowledge base and thinking critically about the situation. Just don't repeat what Umar Johnson says, because he's a liar. He's a habitual liar. He's a scammer. And he's a no good, dirty. No, all right. Thanks, Aisha, for the chat. Sal says, hey, Lenon, are you ever going to repost all of your older lives from earlier this year and last year? We had some good laughs in those shows. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do is, because I do have an archive for members. I have a Umar Johnson videos archive for members. What I'll do is I'll go through over the next couple of days, and I'll add, let's say 20 vintage Umar lives. I'll add that to that archive. That'll provide them with more value for their membership, and also encourage anyone else, if you guys, go ahead and join. I think it's worthwhile. And also for members, you'll be able to call in to these shows as well. So I'll make that commitment over the next couple of days. I'll add 20 more vintage Umar Johnson videos to the member archive. Okay. Thanks, Sal, for the super chat. Dre became a new member. Thank you so much, Dre. I appreciate it. Malika says, LOL, yeah, he pays. That's what Umar says. He pays child support in bulk. We covered that earlier. That's crazy. Lewis Suck says, I'm not going to put unproven accusations on him, but I wonder if he needs supervised visits due to things he said that sounded like child sex abuse. That's possible. Again, I don't want to put that out there, but something took place. My best guess, because it's like a Freudian slip where he says, people are saying domestic violence, and then he stops himself, right? That stop is he said, wait a minute, let me not say that. But the real question is, why does he say that out of all the things that he could have said? See, what my best guess is, and this is speculation on my part, okay, it's an opinion, that there was some sort of a domestic violence that took place, likely to the baby mama, not to the child. And the reason why is because he still claims that he was able to see the child. It was only at the grandmama's house, but he didn't want to do that. That's the ego thing. He's ego tripping, set tripping. It's more probable that something took place where a domestic situation, probably a domestic violence situation, took place with that baby mama. And the court says you can't be around the baby mama, but if you want to see the child, you can only do that at the grandmama's house. So perhaps the baby mama will take the grandbaby to the grandmama's house, drop her off there, and then Umar could come and visit, but not unsupervised. The grandmama would have to be there, and other family members would have to be there. That's a likely scenario. Again, I don't know that to be a fact. That's my speculation at this time. It's my opinion. This is alleged. Okay, so I'll say it like that. All right. Again, if any of you women that have dealt with Umar, if you would like to share your story and you want to keep your anonymity, I would be more than willing, and I will give you all the respect and honor possible to do a offline interview, and you don't even have to show yourself. We can talk. If any of your baby mamas want to do that, we can talk and share what your experiences were like. The only thing about that is I know how Umar Johnson is, and if in particular, if the baby mamas came out and spoke out against him, he would probably know that it's them, and then he would probably do some sort of, because that's how he is. He's petty, some type of retaliatory, and I wouldn't want that, because he's a clown and he's a coward. He is, you know. And whether it is asking his followers to go up to their place of business or go up, because he's done that. He's doxed my personal information. He's a clown, telling his followers to come up to my house. Umar, you wouldn't come up to. You wouldn't do it. Boy, but you sure would tell your followers to do it. We'll leave it at that, Lewis. I feel like I'm going off tonight. I apologize. Good Twin Form in that case says he was all about conscious vegan food last week. Really? He up and down. 1 week he talking conscious vegan food, next week he talk about Twizzlers. Twizzlers are vegan too. All right. Thanks, Good Twin. Vince says, sounds like his ego is keeping him from seeing his child. Yeah, that does sound like, it would sound like an ego tripping. That's part of it, because he's Big Papa and I should be able to see my child whenever I want to, wherever I want to. No, it's court ordered. Something took place and they said, you can't see this child by yourself. Now, it's also possible that there's something else outside of that baby mama and that child and that grandmama that's taking place that the court is aware of, that they said, you know what, you can't be around this child by yourself. There's no telling. There's no telling. Again, there's people who know. There's some people who know exactly what's going on. And again, if y'all wanted, well, can't force nobody to talk and speak, but you know, it would shed light on a whole lot. Thanks, Vince. Hope everything's going well with you too, man. Mixers Monica says, I don't trust any man that says she won't let me see my kids. Well, get your, you know, that's in court and fight for custody. That's what I said. Go fight for custody. No excuses. Do something about it. Or for visitations, because you can still get visitations, right, without actually having custody. But even still, if you really want to be in your child's life, go and get in court to go, you know, fight for custody. That's what a man should do. That's what a woman should do, if you really want to be part of the child's life. Okay, so this whole talk about the system being rigged against black fathers, that's a bunch of bull jive. You got to get up and go handle business. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from seeing my kids. Even when I'm dead, I'm gonna still be visiting them. I'm gonna be a ghost. Call me Ghost Daddy, Daddy Ghost. How you doing? How you doing, kid? Just be walking around. I'm gonna be a zombie. All right. Yeah, but there's no excuses. You got to do something about it, Umar. But he don't care. He don't even take care of himself, let alone how he gonna take care of some kids. Up here talking about get on your cash app and run them donations and end them Cinnabons. He said, run them Cinnabons, Miss Monica. I said, this clown. He shouldn't be around children anyway. Let me not go there, because I could pull up receipts on that too, talking about he want to cuddle with the boys, little boys, and lock them in the school. That's what he said. And play capture the flag in the dark. That's what he said. But I'm gonna leave it at that. Thanks, Mr. Monica. Sal says his child's mom probably spilled the beans on his drug use, which is evident by his filthy room when he flipped his phone. That's how drug abusers live. Yeah, but the thing is that there's also people who are hoarders too that live like that. So it may not necessarily be drug related. Also, there are people who have mental health issues, and you know. But the thing is that when he flipped the phone, his mama was living there too. I just don't get it. You living off your mama, the very least you can do is, as a man, regardless of what your issues may be, keep the house clean. We covered that the last week. If y'all have not seen it, when Umar flipped his phone. Okay? But there's no telling Sal, who knows? Because he said, but again, Umar says domestic violence. Who knows what is taking place? And it may not even necessarily be with that baby mama. It could have been with the other baby mama. It could have been with another woman. Who knows? Ain't no telling. And there ain't no telling how many baby mamas he got either. Those are just in Philly that I know of. Okay? I can speculate about another one too, but I ain't going to go there because I don't have the receipts for that. Okay. Thanks, Sal, for the super chat. All right, Dion says, what's up, Dion says, Umar has a habit of fabricating stories to make himself seem like a victim to justify his narcissistic actions. He wants to punish his child's mother more than he wants to be in his child's life. That's very well said. But you know what, Dion, I think that it's probably in the best interest, because we've seen Umar, we see how he behaves and how he acts and the types of things that he says, what comes out of his mouth. It's probably better, Dion, for him not to be in the child's life. You guys understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that it gives him an excuse to not be present, but given how he is and where he's at in life, it's probably better that his child's not around. It's the whole, you know, the old school saying that, you know, as long as you have a father, that's all that really matters. And that's a bunch of bull jive. If the father is an abuser, if he's a drug addict, if he's stealing from the home, if he's verbally abusive, if he's physically abusive, if he's sexually abusive, what have you, no, there's no justification for having him in the home. He's an abuser. I think, Dion, that Umar, it's best that he not be in any child's life, let alone his own children, to be honest with you, because of what we've seen and how he behaves. We have it all documented. Types of things that he says. He's always talking about cookies and all these sexually explicit things. If he's saying that publicly like that, how do y'all think he's doing and living and talking in private? You see what I'm saying? This, just to be clear, I think it's probably best that he's not. I know that's hard to say, but there are situations where it's better for the mama not to be present. It's better for the daddy not to be present. You know, I've seen situations where the mom and daddy is both on drugs and then the grandparents take care of the kid or kids. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thanks, Dion. And it's true. Umar, he fabricates these stories. It reminds me of Jaguar Wright, because she does the same thing. He fabricates these stories to make himself seem like he's a perpetual victim. And it's always everyone else attacking him. And that, you know, it's everyone else's fault. This is very, very true. This is Umar. It's crazy because as a man, I know I'm like that. I blame myself for everything, any old thing. You know, it's a character flaw, but I would much rather say, hey, listen, that's my fault. What I need to do to change it, than to say, oh, you know what, everyone else is victimizing me. Don't let it change for the better. See? But with Umar, what we've seen is things have changed for the worse over and over again. And now we see where he's at up here these days, just looking wild and crazy, talking crazy, behaving crazy. Who would want any child to be around him, let alone his own kids? That's my opinion, though, Dion. And make sure you update us too as you get closer to taking that test, man. You inspire me. I got so much stuff to do. I'm like, man, Dion, he done handled the business before I got to handle the business. Making me look bad. That's all right. Do your thing, Dion. All right. Thanks for the super chat, man. Perry says, howling like a beat down. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I was saying. I should have said that, Perry. I apologize. Okay. We have 900 people that y'all hit the like button. I know this show's all over the place tonight. Max says, people tend to make excuses for people that they don't mind accepting. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. That a lot of people, they've accepted a standard in life for mediocrity. And so Umar can be mediocre and they can accept him more easily because they accept the life of mediocrity. But Black people, we have to raise the standard and raise the bar. Other people have done it. We can't say we want a better life for ourselves or for our children, but then we don't set a higher standard. You know what I'm saying? We have to set the higher standard first and then aspire towards that. That's how we become upward mobile. But with Umar Johnson, a lot of Umar Johnson followers, you make excuses for the guys, but what it does is it enables you to sit in your own mediocrity and be cool with it. And you deserve better than that. You deserve a better life. You deserve better life experiences. If you accept a man who doesn't take care of his kids, Black women, Umar Johnson supporters, then how can you say, listen, my children's father should be taking care of his kids? Huh? So you expect your baby fathers to do it, but the person that you sending money to in Umar Johnson, you don't expect him to do it too? See? You accept that standard for yourself. You know, everyone deserves better than that. Thanks, Mac, for the super chat. I appreciate it. So Focus sent in I think it's a super sticker. Thank you so much. It almost looks like the what is the Sword of Thundera from Thundercats? I used to love that cartoon. Okay, thank you. And the lady, how's it going? Says, Black folks have a code. Don't talk about my scams, and I won't talk about yours. we gotta put together the Mount Rushmore of scammers. DJ Envy's on there with Caesar Pena. That's one. We put them as one. Umar Johnson's on there. Jay Morris is on there, and Polite is on there too. That's my Mount Rushmore as of right now. It can fluctuate and change. Okay, don't talk about mouth scam. And it's funny because a lot of these people, they've had interactions with each other over the years. Umar Johnson's been on the Breakfast Club with DJ MP. Umar Johnson has had beef with Polite. Jay Morrison was on the Breakfast Club as well. Jay Morrison, he done fell off so bad. You go up to his YouTube page, it'd be like 200 views on videos. You up there looking goofy, having these game shows and stuff. Is that what you did with this $12 million? You have a game show? Looking all bug-eyed and crazy. Anyway, thanks a lot for the super chat. He's wow, that dude, he's something else. Thanks, lady. Isabella says, Lenon, you've been trifling for the last 8 months. We've missed you. I'm back though. Thank you so much, Isabella. Everybody else, thank you for being patient. I just had to handle some business. We had some very some serious challenges, and but thank the Lord, we got through them, and we've been blessed, and you know we're living in. I don't even know how this happened. It's just God. That's all I can say. We've been blessed big time. So I apologize for taking that time. I didn't mean for it to be that long, but sometimes you have to take a few steps back and then you can take a leap forward. And that's what's happened for me and my family. We still got a long way to go, but I am so thankful. And I'm thankful for all y'all for hanging in there. Cookie Crush Chat for being here. I need y'all because it helps me in life, you know, and thanks for the support. And thanks Isabella for the super chat, everybody else for the super chats, the cash apps and the PayPals, all that. Thanks to the mods, you know, thanks to Umar, you know. I wish he would stop, but you know, thank you. Thanks, Isabella for the super chat. And then a little gaming channel says the internet is a scammer's dream. Every desperate person is food. Yeah. And I noticed that for a lot of the scammers, they look for vulnerable people. That's the thing with the Brother Polite and the Jay Morrison that's unique to them, and Umar too, because the desperation for Umar is a lot of people was, you know, well, what about the black boys? What do I need to do to save my black boys? Where he acts like he's the answer, but he don't even take care of his own kids. But then he says, I'm going to open up a school for black boys, so send me money. And he's been doing this now. It's been 13 years in the making. There's still no school. There's some abandoned buildings, but there are no schools. Well, he's playing on the desperate black people who are really looking for answers to a serious problem. Same thing with Jay Morrison. For a lot of people, it's a financial thing. I want to be able to, because he was talking about, well, you can create generational wealth, blah, blah, blah. But he didn't even have generational wealth. When he started that, he had just filed bankruptcy. As down and out as I've been, I've never filed for bankruptcy. But he did right before he said, so, you know, people need to think about that. And you got to do your vetting and go and do some research on these people. But what he did was he was looking for people who were desperate. That's why I think, what was it? The minimum was what, $500? If all you have is $500 to invest, you probably shouldn't be investing. You should probably be using that $500 to figure out a way to earn more income. Maybe get a certification so you can increase your earning potential. So over the next 10, 15 years, you will have more money to be able to use for your life, but also you have money to invest. $500? Come on now. There's sometimes y'all spend $500 a week just on food. You know, I'm gonna take $500 and give it to a felon? Jay Morrison? No, that's an act of desperation because you ain't got 5,000, you ain't even that 5,000. You ain't got $50,000. You ain't got $100,000 to go invest in that trash. So you probably shouldn't be investing. I don't mean to be mean, but you probably should be investing. Hold on to them duckers. Don't give it to a felon. So a lot of people were desperate. They're trying to find a way to come up on some money real quick. And Jay talked about, I'm going to give you this type of return on your ROI and blah, 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 all. And plus, you know, family, we're rebuilding Black Wall Street. We buying back. You ain't bought back a block of cheese. We gonna rebuild Black Wall Street. You ain't built a doggone trifling cheese wafer cracker. What you talking about? Such a scammer. Well, we got the Black House, and you got that's for you to kick it in, be in there sweating because it's too. You don't want to pay that electric bill because of that to cool that big old hot box out in Atlanta. It get hot out there. Eat that big old hot box. That's all it is a hot box. Ain't nothing going on down there either. Such a waste of other people's money. Anyway, desperate people, you know, trying to come up and they believe in him and he playing on their emotions because black people, if we could put our money together, then we could do it. Well, where's your money at? You just filed for bankruptcy. But little game, to get to your point, little gaming channel, if the internet did not exist, Jay Morrison would not have been able to pull that off. Caesar Interview wouldn't be able to pull it off with Big Bubba, what's his name? Caesar Pena. Umar wouldn't have been able to pull off this school scam. Polite wouldn't have been able to pull off all the scamming that he's been doing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. With none of it. Same thing with Zaza Ali. She wouldn't be able to pull off all this scamming. Hopefully she's doing better, though. I really do hope she's doing better. Because I ain't looked into her in years. Thanks, Little Gaming Channel. Whole Southern Cook says, we've got Umar misunderstood, guys. Umar's a multitasker. That's all. He's the principal, janitor, psychologist, cafeteria worker, and teacher. Yeah, at his school he is. No, but you get my point. Earlier I showed that screenshot from Umar Johnson's Facebook page. That's his own post. It don't even make sense what he's saying. It shows you that he's a liar. Because based on the timeline, he was a school principal and a school psychologist at the same time. Where they do that at? These school principals ain't got time to lay down, let alone be a school psychologist and have 20 cases a week. No. He's just lying. And he's been lying for such a long time. That's all he do is lie. He's a habitual liar, and that's why he's been able to scam the Umar Johnson followers for over 13 years now, and there's still no school. It's crazy because there's the mind control is so deep with these Umar Johnson followers that they will say that there's a school when there is no school. There's some abandoned buildings, but in their mind, they have to say, oh no, there is a school. Umar says there's a school. He says it's y'all's school. My school is our school. No, it's y'all's abandoned buildings, even though y'all can't do nothing with them. It's Umar's abandoned buildings, even though, and I believe at this point he's sleeping in the gym because I think his mama kicked him out. Okay, that's my speculation for tonight, even though I speculated earlier, but I think that's what's happening. That's why he's been up there at them traps so much. Y'all notice that? He up there all the time, and it'd be early in the morning, or it looked like he just rolled up off the air mattress inside of that gym. That's what I think. I think his mama kicked him out, they got evicted, or she got evicted again, and he ain't got no place to stay, so he'd be up there. That's why he's been so angry and stuff. Anyway, thanks, Whole Southern Cooks. Lewis Suck says, remember the cuddle by the fire? Yeah, I can pull it up. And it was an audio from the Big Papa podcast, but I got the audio and I turned it into a video. I can pull it up if y'all want me to. That's one of the most shocking things. I said, y'all really? Well, I tell you, Lewis, you want me to do it? Just hit the one. I'll go pull it up. But then it will take but about 2 minutes. That's what he was talking. That same audio, he was talking about how they were going to build a observatory on the roof of these trap bandos. Look like they're going to fall over. You go blow on them, they toppling. Where's school at? I don't know. You know what? Someone came by and blew on the building. I don't know what. Oh, thanks, Lewis. Thanks, host in the gaming channel. Thank y'all so much. Good to inform that case. Lenon, give a shout out to your mods. They work. Thank you, mods. Thank you. I know there's a lot of Umar Johnson followers. They mad at me right now because I put the thing up there. They get people handling the business. So mods handling the business. Thank you so much. I love y'all too, though. You Umar Johnson followers, those y'all get up and he'll be trolling. I love you. Do y'all hear? That's all that matters to me. Okay, I still love y'all, and I sincerely mean that. Okay, at the end of the day, we all gonna end up dead anyway, so we might as well have a good time. That's the way I look at life. You get to my age, you're like, you know what? It ain't but a minute anyway. So in the bigger scheme of the universe. Thanks, good twin. Shout out to all the mods. Y'all give a shout out to the mods if y'all don't mind. Why don't you come on down? What's up, Cheryl Secondboard? Says shout out to the N1s and lottos. I ain't got no lottos. I had some long time ago. The N1s and lottos and Lenor's clothes. Yeah, I got 3 pairs of shoes, family. 3 pairs of shoes. 3 pairs of shoes, 3 pairs of drawers. That's we work. Hey, I see you got the Eagles. They Eagles handling business this year, boy. They ain't not playing no games. Thanks, Cheryl Secondboard. SOB says, did you ever get a chance to watch the It's Up There podcast with Umar Honest talking about him putting up his house to pay for the band? Yeah, you told me about that. I watched it. Boy, I said, this boy was so crazy. Because the guy was like, well, did you give up this? Did you give up that? What about the house? So you live? Umar goes, I almost did. I said, what? What house are you talking about? Just be lying. It's such a liar. Yeah, I checked it out because you had mentioned it. Thanks, SOB. I appreciate it. Okay. Now, I wanted to pull up. What was it I said I was going to what did I say I was going to pull up? Yeah. Okay. So the audio of Umar. Yeah. the Big Pop podcast. So let me go pull that up, and let me pull up the video for today too, because we're gonna have to do part 2 tomorrow, because we already got almost 2 hours in. I've just been running my mouth tonight. I don't even know. Just okay. Now let's see. Big Pop podcast. Okay, y'all give me a second. Hold on one second. Let me do it like this, because I don't want to have you all waiting. Here, let me pull up the first bit I want to get to today. This is from because we're going to go in order. This is from. Oh wait, no, this is wrong. This is 1031. Hold on, that's not it. This is it right here. We're going to go for, let's see, July 14th of 2023. Oh, no, not that one. That's something else. That's the Snow Bunny where he was on the plane. We're going to do that one tomorrow, okay? This is from August 2nd of 2023. Okay, so I'm going to let this play, and I'm going to go pull up this other video. I'll be right back.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Good Garvey Day to my continental Africans, from Ghana to Kenya, from the Congo to Lesotho, from Gambia to South Africa. Peace and Pan Africanism to my European Africans, from Germany to Ireland, from London to Paris. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Caribbean Africans, from Jamaica to Turks and Caicos, from Haiti to the Bahamas. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Central American Africans and my South American Africans, from Brazil to Honduras. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Canadian Africans, my Australian Africans, my South Pacific Africans, my Africans in Asia. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Texas Africans, my California Africans, my Georgia Africans, my Tennessee and Kentucky Africans, my Jersey, my Massachusetts, my Arkansas and Alabama Africans, my New York City and my Bridgeport, Connecticut, my Hartford, Connecticut Africans, my Milwaukee Africans, my Minnesota Africans, my Texas and Georgia, my Houston, my Dallas, my Atlanta Africans. This is your big brother King Kong consciousness. We back at the school, brothers and sisters. We back at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We back doing what we do, brothers and sisters. We back doing what we do. I'm at.
He ain't doing nothing. Okay, standing out in front of these skank traps. What's up, Creole Angel here? How you doing? Dre's in the building, and Jay Owens is in the building as well. Marley, of course. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Seneca. I was trying to find this file, so I ain't even listening until just now. What's up, Dominique? Roll call. I'm gonna have to inbox you later tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Tata, I looked everywhere for that video you asked for, and I literally spent like 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. I could not find. I know what your video is. I just gotta find it, because he had on a hat and a do-rag. I'm gonna find it. Just give me some time. If you have another request, just let me know. I'll pull it up for you instead. But I'll look so long for that, and I just couldn't find it. Okay, let me go here. I'll play this. I'm gonna pull up this other thing.
Your campus, my campus, our campus, the infamous Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy. We still pushing, brothers and sisters. We trying to do this community grand opening for Kwanzaa week, brothers and sisters. We got the HVAC techs pulling up this morning. We got the HVAC techs pulling up.
What? What is he talking about? HVAC tech
This morning is forward ever, backward never, as Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah said. It's forward ever, backwards never, brothers and sisters. So we here, Wilmington, Delaware.
I just can't stand it when he says anything associated with the HVAC, because it's been going on for so long. Okay, let me pull this other thing up. And this is one of the wildest. Here it is right here. I'm gonna have to skip through the final. Let me see if I have the actual timestamp in my notes. Here, I'll put up. Let me
I ain't ate all day. I don't even know if I'm hungry.
Every single day.
Oh, hold on. That's it.
Black boys. This school is the most anticipated independent black school in American history. It is the only school in world history to have been purchased with funds donated from every single African community in the world. I want to be clear right from the beginning that the purpose of this school is not only to prepare your child for college. It is not primarily to prepare your son to get accepted to a trade school. It is not the exclusive focus of FDMG to make sure your son is able to procure and maintain a job. Our goal for your son is much greater than those things. We exist to give birth.
Okay, just to be clear, this is it's a podcast, and he's talking as if he's in front of an audience at the school, and the school is already open, and they're enrolling children, and he's giving, or the children are enrolled. He's telling the parents. It's like a parent orientation, and this goes on for like almost 2 hours. No, not 2 hours, like an hour, something like that. But he's talking about talking as if the school is already up and running. It's an hour and 30 minutes. Okay, let me find the part though. Now I want
to and find on a Saturday or Sunday. Your son will be taken to the George Washington Carver Farm, where we will take care of our animals. We have horses, we have sheep, we have cows, we have chickens, we have lamb, we have fruits, vegetables, and herbs of almost every kind that will be grown there. We have an entire staff who will oversee the instruction of your son in the field of agricultural science. By the time he graduates, he will be a walking, talking reincarnation of the greatest science to have ever lived on American soil, that being none other than the great Dr. George Washington Carver. We intend to take those crops and those animals and those herbs and bring them to FDMG for a monthly FDMG student farmers market. Once a month, they will.
This guy, he is wild. He's so out of there. He's so out there. Yeah. I can pull that up. Umar was talking about the pigs are going to be black pigs. he was serious. He said, we're going to have black pigs, black pigs, family. I said that. Them pigs ain't worried about what color they are. He is. Boy, he's loony. I ain't making it up. He said black pigs. I can pull it up, man. We got to go. We ain't got nothing done.
Be a student farmers market where you can come and buy tomatoes that were grown by your boys.
Tomatoes.
You can come and buy eggs that were procured by your boys.
Procured.
You can come.
Procured eggs.
Come and get cow's milk or lamb's milk. You could come and get beef ribs.
Beef ribs? Yeah, beef ribs. As opposed to chicken ribs. All right? Yeah, he said procured. We're going to procure those eggs. After we manicured those chicken feet, we're going to. Is it manicure or pedicure? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. All right. Here we go.
And lamb's ribs that were procured by your son. We will use the crops and the herbs and the animals that we raise and care for at the FDMG farm to raise money for the FDMG Academy.
I don't know. He said lamb's milk. I said, really? He gonna have potatoes and tomatoes. Red, black, and green, family. Green tomatoes, yellow tomatoes, red tomatoes. Our potatoes, red potatoes. We're going to have black potatoes. We're going to have green potatoes. No white potatoes. Our hens are going to be black hens. All right. All right. Goat milk, maybe. We're gonna have cheetah milk, family. We're gonna have elephant milk as well. He do. He like a big old kid. All right, Lenon, if time allows, can you play Umar in the closet saying, yeah. That's one of the funniest ones of all time. Thanks for the super chat. All right, that's the request from Pam. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do it for you, Pam. I used to have a crush on this lady named Pam. Worked at my aunt. My aunt used to do hair at this hair salon called Hair Affair, and I used to go and get my hair cut sometimes there. Not that often, but every once in a while. And there was this woman. She was fine. She was older, but because I was probably like 16, she probably was like 27, 28. She might have been 30, but she was fine. Her name was Pam. And I used to sit in that chair and I'll be looking over. I wonder how Pam's doing. She's probably about 80 years old now. All right. Yeah. So Pam, I'll play that for you. I got you. Okay. Did I miss any other ones? Can you please play Umar? California Love. Okay. All right. You got it. I wonder. I wonder if Umar's heard from Arkansas yet. That's one of the classic Umar lines. He was like, Arkansas, I ain't heard from y'all. I said, what? That's right up there with back-to-back Memphis, family. Yeah. And Arkansas ain't messing with him. He ain't messing with him. I got family from Arkansas. My biological on my dad's side, they're from Arkansas and going back all the way up to like the Carolinas and Seminole Nation stuff. That's what they were. That's where they were from. Okay. The little gaming town says, I'd rather give my money to a stripper than one of these online pickpockets. At least I would get something out of it. And at the same time, help her. All right, listen, I don't condone it. All right. Okay, I get it, but I don't condone it. Help a queen out, family. God. I wouldn't give Umar nothing. Now, listen, the only way, and this is just being real honest with everybody, okay? The only way that if I would ever give Umar money is, let's say if he put up a GoFundMe and said that he was going to be moving into a new place. It was only him on the lease, and then he's turning his life around. And his first step to this is to get settled into his own place, and he's going to get cleaned up and all of these things. I would be the first person. And if I knew for sure that he was sincere and that he was going to go through it with it, I would be the first person sending him a donation, and it would be substantial too. That's the only way. For a school, no. For some black pigs, no. From some black hens, no. For an observatory up on the roof, no. For a book, no. For a lecture, no. Because what I want for him is what I've wanted for myself, and that is to turn my life around. That's what I want for Umar. Okay? So we clown him and everything, but it's my way of telling him, look, there's still a way. All this stuff that he's doing is funny, it's humorous, it's ridiculous, it's crazy. So it's funny. But it's my hope that one day he'd say, you know what? Wait a minute. Maybe Lenon's right. Maybe the Crush Chat is right. Maybe I should stop doing these things and get my life turned around. And that's when I would become an Umar Johnson supporter. I don't want to hear about no school. I don't want to hear about all this talk about race and this talk about snow bunny crisis and all this talk about what black people need. I don't want to hear all that. Umar, you need to get your life in order. That's what I want to hear about, and that's what I want to see. Okay. Thanks, Little Gaming Channel. And thanks to us, Luck. Thanks, Whole Southern Cooks. Also, Pam, thank you so much. We're going to get to that one. SOB says, imagine going to a farmer's market and seeing FDMG Ebony Farmers of America slapped on the side of a packed crowd of beef. Yeah, because he gonna have little labels and all that stuff. Not FDA approved, though, none of it. It's going to say FDMG approved. That's it. It's wild. His imagination is out there. My imagination is out there too, but his is delusional. Like he starts believing stuff, you know. I always want to be a starship captain. It's not going to happen. You know, but that's one of my dreams. You know, I want to be a starship captain. It's not going to happen. And if I got up here and say, yeah, I'm going next month, I'm going to be starting to get on that. No, that's delusional. All right. Thanks, SOB. Good Twins, formerly AK, says them boys going to be master Obatala. That's one of the courses is Obatala shake making. Okay. That's going to be one of the classes at FDMG. Old McDonald. Yeah. We're going to get to that video in just a minute. Please play Umar pretending to be on the phone. All right, if I have time, because we got a whole list. So the phone rant, SETI, yeah. Okay. All right. Thank everyone for super chats. Everybody, I appreciate it. Let me get back. What are we doing? We're looking at what this one, right?
We are here, brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
We are here.
Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Which one are we looking at? Did I take it off?
So no brother or sister in the state of Delaware will ever need again to purchase animal products, fruits or vegetables or herbs from any place other than the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
You know how ridiculous that is? He's saying that everyone in Delaware, they're not going to have to, boy, crazy. Delusion.
I want to be absolutely clear with you all that we have a very strong African spiritual foundation to this school. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is established upon a bedrock of African spirituality.
All right, let me skip to it.
8 or 9 o'clock, because on his long day, he will get a chance to go home, get dressed for dinner.
Here it is.
In his business suit, he will come back and he will eat dinner with the other students in his classroom. The purpose of dinner night at the FDMG Academy is threefold. Number one, to give your son the much needed experience of eating in a professional setting so that when we go out into the community and travel around the country and the world, he will not be shocked to suddenly find himself in front of 3 forks or 3 spoons. He will know which fork to use, which spoon to use, which knife to use, which way to pass the butter, which way to pass the margarine, how to place his eating utensils when he is done eating.
Black people ain't worrying about all that. We ain't got no 3 spoons and 3 forks neither. What you talking about? Pass the butter to the left side. No, black people ain't worrying about it. They ain't got nothing to do with no Africa, nothing. That's that Europeans. I don't even know what that stuff is called. But that's a bunch of food. You ain't got to eat. You eat. Go eat. Ida, can you please pass me the butter? Yes, dear. Yeah, that's that European etiquette. I guess that, but that ain't. And it's not even regular Europeans don't do. That's the elite. That's their thing. Got 978 people in the building. I bet you ain't 978 likes though, because y'all trifling. You trifling. Yeah, it's a fancy boys lesson. Can you please pass the margin, dear? You know, come on. Black folk ain't worried about all that. I'll be happy to have one utensil, a spoon or a fork. Every time I need a spoon, ain't no spoons. There's a gang of forks in there. Every time I need a fork, ain't no forks. There's a gang of spoons in there. You kids. So if I got to eat cereal with a fork, I just eat the cereal with the fork. I don't need 3 of them. I don't need no napkin, none of that stuff. I'm going to eat my cereal with the fork. I need a fork for some spaghetti. And kids, they ain't no, I don't feel like washing it. I'll use a spoon. It take me about 4 or 5 hours to eat, finish up with the spaghettis. Can you please pass the gray poupon? Umar Johnson. Can you imagine sitting with Umar at the table? Based on what he said here. Umar Johnson. Dear Jermaine Shoemake, can you please pass the gray poupon? Umar, he started sniffing and blinking. Seti, started Seti. What are you talking about, Seti, bro? All right. Excuse me, pardon me, Umar. Jermaine Shoemake. Would you happen to have any gray poupon? As a matter of fact, I sure do. He take out that bag and throw it down on the thing. Legos come all falling out that bag. All right. Can I have 4 more clumps of sugar? Umar, can I have 4 more clumps of sugar for my Kool-Aid? All right. I know. That's family. Pass the chocolate fudge cookies, family. Okay, I'm goofing off too much. Let's get back to it. That's wild, though. All right, here we go. Is this? Yeah, this is it.
This is part of the Gentlemen's Club. The second purpose for the dinner night for our boys, in addition to teaching him how to eat, it is to build the much needed camaraderie and familyhood and unity and solidarity with his classmates. And number 3, it will give Dr. Johnson.
Excuse moi. Do you want 1 number 2? Say, Umar, just give me 2. Give me 2, family. I wanted 3, but you know you're greedy. Umar be like, excuse moi. He do his wrist like, excuse moi. Lenon, did you want 2 lumps or 3? I'm looking forward to it, Umar. One day we're gonna sit down, we're gonna have us a meal with 3 forks, 3 spoons, cutlery, and all that. All right.
Ifa Tunde, an opportunity to find out what is on your son's mind. How does he feel about the school? What we can do to make the school a better place to him, to harness.
At least I'm not reading that. Come on now. Let this play. We ain't made no progress tonight. It's been wild.
His ideas, and to allow him an open and comfortable opportunity to converse with the founder of his academy as well as his classroom teacher. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is much more than a school. We are a family, and everything we do will be done as a family. I want all my parents to know right now that you will not be able to meet with me during school hours. You may ask, why not? My answer is very simple. From the beginning of school until the end of school each day, it is my responsibility to make sure that our teachers, our wonderful teachers, are doing a good job of educating your wonderful sons. I cannot do that if I am constantly being called to my office to process grievances and complaints from you all.
He's talking as if the parents are in front of him, like it's a parent orientation. Okay. This is from a couple of years ago. It's really wild. Let me skip. I thought this was a part. I think it's around here. Hold on a second.
When you meet to properly supervise academic instruction, a question we will spend a lot of time in Maryland and significantly compromised. If so, only temporarily. But I want to be clear that I will not be involved in the collection of tuition. We have a finance manager here. Yes, we can allow a month-to-month tuition system. If they lose their textbooks, they will have to purchase them from the school to their homes.
It's worth watching this as a separate show from beginning to end. But I think this is it right here. Here we go.
Following the dinner,
here it
through
is.
8th grade, and then it's just a matter of time before we flesh out the high school. That is how we operate. As I said earlier, there will be a long day for every grade. The long day for second graders, where they will have dinner in their business suit with their class and class teacher and their school principal, will be Tuesday. Third graders, their long day will be Wednesday. Fourth graders, their long day will be Thursday. Your students will be dropped off to their homes following the dinner and fireside chat with Dr. Umar Johnson. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside, and I will relate to them one of the great stories of African past, of African events, and of African ancestors.
Y'all thought I was making it up. Everything I say, I can back it up with proof. Umar wrote this out because he has notes. He's actually talking as if he's doing a parent orientate. You know, it does. It sounds like a date. Take them out to eat. That's like grooming. Dinner in a business suit. It's like grooming. Yeah, we should come back and watch the whole thing because the whole tuition thing, how he explains this, it's just wild. Yeah, cuddle. Yeah, that's what he said. What's up, Ruben Vidiveta? I'm trying to tell people. I'll play it again. Watch Black Dev 417. DevOps. Watch this.
To their homes following the dinner and fireside chat with Dr. Umar Johnson. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside.
No, he has notes for this. It's a whole long presentation. This is his parent orientation. You know, school orientation. That's what this is. It was a Dr. Papa podcast. He's not freestyle. This is what he has written down. You can actually hear him at certain points rustling through the papers because it's like an hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people never heard that. There's other things. He said he wanted to kidnap the kids. He said he wants to lock them inside of the school and turn off the lights and play capture the flag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Cheryl second born. Now they're trying to tell people. Well, I'll tell you, it does. I mean, I ain't heard it in a long time. That's what I'm saying right here. Well, I'll end up in jail. Trust me. I'll play it one more time. Yeah, it sure does. And again, this is at night. This is after school hours. They got to go home and change because he explains this early. Go home and change. They bring them back to the school.
And their school principal will be Tuesday. Third graders, their long day will be Wednesday. Fourth graders, their long day will be Thursday. Your students will be dropped off to their homes following the dinner and fireside chat with Dr. Umar Johnson. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside.
Yeah. I ain't making not one thing up, man. Told y'all. Okay, so we do have some requests. We got 1, 2, 3. We got California Love, and then we got the phone ring, SETI Rant phone ring. We're going to do that towards the end of the show because I want to get back to these videos. So we're already 2 hours and 24 minutes. We'll do part 2 tomorrow. Wednesday, we may just do 3 straight days of Umar. And then next week, we'll start the new series on DJ Envy and Caesar Pena. That'll be our plan. Okay, we got 960 people in the video. Hit the like button. I appreciate it. Let's get back to the other video. Okay, here we go.
You feel me? So I'm on the campus, but I got to say something to my Delaware Africans. I got to say something. First of all, shout out to Black August. Where all my Leo babies at? Shout out. This is Black August, the most revolutionary month for African people in the Western Hemisphere. This is Black August.
Yeah, the capture the flag. Yeah, it is cultish. The capture the flag comment was very disturbing. I can pull that up too, but for time's sake, if maybe someone remind me in another live stream. It was very disturbing. This was early on after he had acquired these abandoned buildings. There's no electricity at that time. And he's walking through, none of these people are around anymore, but he's walking through mainly with single Black women. And there, I think that's the video where there's a little boy there too. He makes some horrible comments about little Black girls and cookies. And I forgot about that. Just disturbing. But then there's a segment of that video. I thought I played it in a shocking minute. I can't remember. But there's a segment where he says he can't wait to have those, what do they call that? Sleep over with the boys. That's something to that effect. And he says he's going to lock them in the building, the school, quote unquote school, turn off the lights and play capture the flag. And I said, what? I could play it. I'm not making it up. You know, so that right there, to me, that was extremely disturbing. A lot of people hear these things, and I think there's some sort of a psychological defense mechanism where they deny what they're hearing. Because if we hear him say cuddle and you really hear it, it's like, what? If you hear him say, I want to lock these boys in, inside of this building, turn off the lights and play capture the flag, that's another what? Like, what are you talking about? But some people, including Umar Johnson followers, you'll set all of that aside. Those are all red flags. You'll set all that aside and you accept Umar and you support Umar without question. That's a problem. All the red flags are there. And there's a whole lot more. I've outlined many of them. We can put together a whole list. But that capture the flag and the cuddle, those are up there, probably top 5. You know, very disturbing. Thanks for super chat, Little Gaming, the Little Gaming channel. And then Lewis Success, he also talked about peeing to a group of boys outside. This is a video where he was doing the college tours. This was disturbing too. I never covered those because those children were underage. I didn't want to put that, but I didn't want to put that on the screen. But I could pull it up and not show the video, but we're so far off of what but again, this is our show. This is how we do things. Okay, we got time. Maybe we have to do 3 in a row, back to back Memphis this week. But you're referring to, Lewis Duck is referring to a video where Umar is giving these teenage children they're on a college tour, and I think they were out on the street somewhere, like on a sidewalk, and he stopped and he's talking to them, and he's talking about what what segregation was all about. And he said segregation was about keeping the Black man's peen out of the white woman's vajayjay. He says it, and you should see the reaction that these children have. They're in shock. One boy covers his mouth like, what? That's another red flag. You don't talk like that in front of children. Especially in front of other people's children. You're supposed to be a school psychologist. You're supposed to be a school principal. Nah. See, if one of your teachers of your children talk, let me not say it that way. If one of the teachers that teach my kids said some stuff like that, I'm up there at that school. If my kids call me during school, said, listen, listen, I got a family emergency. You can use my PTO, to cover this time. I got to go. And I'm on my way up there at that time. But somehow Umar, that's a red flag. Umar gets a pass. I can pull it up and play it. I could just play the audio, but I want to stay on. Look, if in another live stream you want to bring up Lewis Duck again, I'll just put it right here. I'll at some point we'll get to it. I'll pull it up. Maybe in another live stream. Yeah, very disturbing. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of people haven't seen it on my live because I never covered those. See, Lewis, if you've seen those videos, King Kong Crazy covered them. But if you watch those videos, there is a sequence where Umar he has his phone like this, and he's not recording himself. He's recording what's in front of him. And there's this little girl. I just hate this. A teenage girl. And he has it fixated on her backside, and he's just following her like this, talking the whole time. They go at a certain point, they go through these doors, they come in through, and there's like this kiosk thing or whatever. You go through, well, I can't remember what they're calling right now, but you go through a turnstile or whatever, and there's a water fountain, and the children want to get water. Umar says, no, let the girls go first. And then the girls go through. The boys wait. Umar slips through real quick, and he has his camera still, and the girl's drinking water, and he brings it up, and he's recording her while she's kneeling over drinking water. Red flags all over the place. Thanks, Louis Luck. And again, when we ask the question, well, why doesn't Umar have why doesn't he have unsupervised visitation rights? Well, there's reasons why. See? Thanks for the super sticker too. Thanks, Louis Luck. I appreciate it. Thanks, Bacoli Hart as well for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And then Brittany says, and that's FDMG principal cuddling boys. Well, see, here's the thing. I didn't say that. You know, in other words, I'm not saying that Umar said that. Umar actually said that. See, everything I say that Umar said or he did, I can actually pull up a receipt and show it. But a lot of people, they haven't heard that, or when they hear it, they're just in total denial. It's like they're shocked. But no, people need to hear it and be clear about what they're hearing. What does that mean for a person who wants to have your child attend? I'm going to tell you what else is crazy about this. If we really think about this, the St. Paul school scam, the idea was that it was going to be a boarding school and that your children were going to be living with him. And he's actually said that too. When he said it was going to be boarding school for boys and girls, he said they're going to be living with me. Then he goes in the dorms as an afterthought to kind of like correct it. You guys remember that? Another thing, Brittany, that's crazy about this is Umar, what he's saying throughout that whole 1 hour, 20 minutes, whatever it is, parent orientation. We'll cover that maybe in a separate live stream. We'll just go through the whole thing because it's crazy. He has notes. So he knows what he's talking about. And he's already thought about this in advance. And then he says he wants to cuddle with the boys. Let me say one other thing. He's so out there, it doesn't even occur to him. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Or maybe after the fact, I should edit that out of there. He doesn't do that. Something wrong with him. Thanks, Brittany, for a super chat. Any other? Let me just get caught up here. Lady says, even if he meant huddle, it's Freudian slip. He did not correct. Well, that's part of what I'm saying here. He did not correct. His tongue is way too loose to be around kids. Yes. But see, even if he didn't mean to say it, why not edit that out? See what I'm saying? You edit that out. And people will make excuses. Yeah, he meant to say huddle. That's not what he said. He said cuddle. And cuddle means something totally different than huddle. And even if you meant to say huddle, you correct yourself. He didn't do that. Or if you meant to say huddle, then you edit out cuddle. You just take that whole section out there. Again, people can try to make excuses, but that's just on top of all these other red flags. Because you can't say, okay, well, maybe when he said something's okay with him saying he wants to lock the boys in for a sleepover, he wants to lock them inside the school, turn off the lights and play capture the flag. How you going to defend that then? How you going to defend when he's talked about the little girls jumping on the boy's back and saying, take this rotten cookie? How you going to defend that? Okay. If you put all these, and there's so many other things, you put it all together, you at some point, you got to say, wait a minute, I can't defend this. He don't even try to correct himself. See? Thanks, lady. That's a good point. All right, thanks for all super chat. David Perry says, "Old Mick Umar had a farm." Yeah, I know. Okay. All right, so let's get back to it. We're going. Let's go back to this video right here, and I'm gonna let it play because we got to at least get through this video, and then we'll come back tomorrow and we'll do part 2. Here we go.
August, the most revolutionary month for Africans in the history of the Western Hemisphere, brothers and sisters. So first of all, I want to give a shout out to all my lionesses.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'll give me something to drink.
Where are my lionesses at? You feel me? 5'5", thick in the thigh, natural, curvy, Leo season queens. Where are my Leo season queens? Black August queens. Where my Leo season kings? Black August kings. We in the building. The most revolutionary month. This month gave birth to the Haitian Revolution. This month gave birth to the Gabriel Prosser Revolution. This month gave birth to the Nat Turner Revolution. This month gave birth to the most honorable Marcus Garvey. This month gave birth to Dr. Edward Wilmot Blyden. This month gave birth to His Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie I. This month gave birth to Fred Hampton, chairman of the Illinois Black Panther Party. Fred Hampton this month gave birth to Emperor Menelik II. This month gave birth to King Kong Consciousness Intercontinental Ifa Day. This month gave birth to Whitney Houston. This month gave birth to Kobe Bryant. This month gave birth to Michael Jackson. It's Black August, brothers and sisters. Nobody does it better. Nobody does it better. Black August, Leo season. Stop playing games with me. Stop playing games with me. But I got to say something to my Wilmington, Delaware family.
What, Umar?
And I love my Wilmington family. Y'all been rocking with me, going hard for Dr. Umar King Kong Consciousness. Okay, New York City, I will see you on Garvey Day. New York City, I will see you on Garvey Day, the 136th solar return of the greatest organizer of all time, His Excellency, the provisional prophet and king of revolutionary Pan Africanism, the Right Honorable Mark.
I'll be drinking some tea, y'all. I'll just be drinking me some tea. I was thinking, when did I really start getting into drinking tea? But I thought it was in college. But when I think about it, the first time when I was in college, when I was in my teens, late teens, I went to college the first time when I was 17. But no, I got into really drinking tea a lot when I was 23, because my girlfriend, she was South African. She was 33. She used to drink a lot of tea because South Africa was colonized by the British. So out there, they used to drink tea a lot. That's why even in India, they drink a lot of tea and stuff. So even to this day, I'll be drinking me some tea. That's my main drink. I'll drink me some tea and some Alizé. Here we go.
Marcus Messiah Garvey, New York City, I will see you on Thursday, August the 17th in Harlem. I said New York City, I will see you on Thursday, August the 17th in Harlem. I said New York City, I will see you on Thursday, August the 17th in Harlem, New York, at the Alhambra Ballroom. It's going down in Harlem, New York City, at the Alhambra Ballroom on Marcus Garvey's birthday. Thursday.
I'm drinking Thai right now. That's my wife's favorite tea is chai tea. Black tea family. No.
August the 17th, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm going to see you at the Shrine of the Black Madonna.
Don't be watching my show unless, anyway.
Atlanta, Georgia. I'm going to see you at the Shrine of the Black Madonna. Atlanta, Georgia. I'm going to see you at the Shrine of the Black Madonna on Saturday, August the 19th.
I'm going to let this play for about 10 minutes, and then I'll pull up to take a break. I'll pull up 1, 2, 3. Okay, someone requested it earlier. Here we go.
For the Marcus Garvey celebration at the Shrine of the Black Madonna on Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard. It's Pan Africanism of Parish. It's every African for all Africans and all Africans for every African. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. It's Leo season. They go the ancestors right there. They go the ancestors right there. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. 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 We got
the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the Honorable Nat Turner, the Honorable Jean-Jacques Dessalines, the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, brothers and sisters. Your school, my school, our school, history will be made. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG school. It's Black August, Leo season, baby. The best time of the year. Black August, Leo season. It's Black August, Leo season, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. I got to go around the world, raise the consciousness, but I got to come right back and build the institutions. I got to come right back and build the institutions. But to my Wilmington, Delaware family, I love my Delaware family. They go hard for me. I'm looking forward to moving to Delaware. But Delaware, can we stop littering on the campus? Look at all this trash. Look at all this trash, family. Look at all this trash. Come on now, Wilmington. This is an independent school for our children. We got to stop this now.
I mean, but look at the condition. If you even move out the trash, look at the condition of the grounds. You know, it all looks. That's why people don't care. They throw trash because everything look like trash. You know what I mean?
Wilmington, Delaware. I need y'all to help me out, family.
I mean, look at the steps. Those steps should not be black.
I need y'all to help me out. This.
Look at that. This. My thing is this. He should have power washed this. He should be out there each week power washing. That's what I would have done.
Getting out of hand. We come down here, we pick up the trash every other day. Look at this. Come on, brothers and sisters.
Oh, man, come on.
Come on, brothers and sisters. Can we do better than this? Can we stop littering on this historic campus? Can we stop littering on the first school in American history built exclusively with the global African dollar? Can we stop doing this? This is insane. This is insane, brothers and sisters. Y'all see what we trying to do right here? What's with all this litter on the campus? What's with all this trash on the campus, brothers and sisters?
What's up, information man?
You walk down the street, pick the trash up. This is your school. You walk down the street, pick the trash up. This is your school, brothers and sisters in Wilmington, Delaware. I'm building this for our babies. Y'all got to do better than this right here. Y'all got to do, this don't make no sense. This don't make no sense. And then somebody, some Negro decided to drop off. Some Negro decided to drop off a whole bunch of dirty.
They didn't. There's homeless people that live up over there. What are you talking about? It's trap. It's a bando. Okay, stop acting like this is. I mean, I can pull up a video where there are people, a lady literally sleeping up there on the steps. I can pull it up. I don't mean to get too comfortable, but I mean, it's Monday. It's our long show. We got so much more to get into. We're going to be here for the rest of the month. I'm trying to find that 1, 2, 3 video. I'll find it.
Clothes. What's the purpose of this right here?
They're going to wash them up there in the trap. Then you say you're going to have a washing machine dryer to wash the kids. You said that they're dirty drawers. That's what you said. Even that's another example of Umar running his mouth. No, Umar, you know those your clothes. Stop playing. Somebody, they keep putting their clothes up here. They put a toothbrush up here. They put some toiletries up here. They also, family, they inside this bin, they got Cinnabons in this bin. They got cookies. They also got Twizzlers and cheesecake. I don't know whose it is. Umar, stop playing.
What's the purpose of this right here, family? We got to do better than this. We got to do better than this, family. We got to do better than this. Wilmington, Delaware, when you come down the street, pick up the trash. Don't walk by this. This ain't government property. This ain't no charter school. This is an independent school. We own this. This is property of the African race right here. I need y'all to do better. I need y'all to do better. This is property of the African race. We about to get another mural put up. What y'all think we should get put up on this wall behind me, brothers and sisters?
He making this up.
Should we get a mural to African women? Should we get a Last Supper with the 12 major Pan Africanists with Dr. Umar in the middle as the Black Christ? Should we put the Black history of Wilmington right here? What should we do, brothers and sisters? We gonna put a few more murals up on the campus. We gonna put a few more murals up on the campus, brothers and sisters. What y'all want up there? What y'all want up there, brothers and sisters? Come on now. Wilmington, Delaware, help me keep the campus clean. Wilmington, Delaware, help me keep the campus clean. Wilmington, Delaware. Black Power, how we doing, beautiful? What's the name, gorgeous? Come give me a hug. Nothing on your mind. It's gonna be okay, sweetheart. It's gonna be okay. Whatever it is, it's gonna be all right. I promise you. You know what?
What in the world?
What grade they in right now? What grade they going to in school? Okay. Okay, 7-year-old. They going to the second. So they will be good because we plan to open next summer, 2024.
Oh, man. So something's going on with this lady. He started asking about the kids, if she has kids and how old are they? And he says, with this, don't worry, because we're going to be opening up the school in the summer of 2024. But isn't this really what this really is? It's a reflection of what this scam has been about. It's about, we talked about it earlier, people who are in desperate situations. This lady, she crying. I don't know if she knows them or if she's, I don't know. She may have just been walking up there crying or whatever. But Umar consoles her, gives her a hug, goes, starts groaning and Can you imagine if a woman's crying, you trying to help her out, you get up and, oh, let me give you a hug. But what he does is he does what he's been doing, which is, we so blessed to be here in this house. Thank the Lord. Just looking at the wall, because the walls ain't even regular. Ceilings are really high, especially that's why there's echo in here. But also the walls, it's not like drywall where it's flat. It's like it has, I don't even know what that is. Out of plaster or whatever. Looks nice. Anyway, this epitomizes what this school scam is about, because it's about preying upon people who are desperate. We talked about this earlier, but in this case, desperate when they have sons, desperate when their sons are struggling in school, desperate when their single mothers are worried about their sons, the school to prison pipeline, all this type of thing. And that's exactly what Umar is playing here with. If you guys probably can't hear it, but I can hear, because I have this earbud in. You can hear him talking to her and hear her talking. But he actually says, basically everything's going to be okay, because the school is going to open in the summer of 2024. But he's been saying that the school is going to open since 2010. And he said the school is going to open September 11, 2013. So we're talking 11 years later, he's still spinning the same lie, making these promises that he does not intend to fulfill.
Missionary.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Pennsylvania. Okay. Okay. They're giving you hell at that school. Don't worry about it. It's almost over. We almost ready. Don't worry about that.
That's so sad.
It's tough for our moms, These schools not seeing about it. All the reason for this. Psychologists back up in Philly. I know what y'all go through. Take my number though. Take my number.
Saying take his number. Take his number. He said he's in Philly. I think I thought she said she's in Philly. So maybe she does. She's heard about this and she wants to get her boys up there to Wilmington because they're having a hard time in the school. But that's no different, because we covered a video where same type of situation where the woman came up and she was talking to Umar, and she was talking about how she moved out there to Wilmington because she wanted to enroll her son into the school, and that he was special needs, and that she wanted him to be at FDMG. And you should have seen how Umar, he just goes into the same little spiel like he's doing here. And are we going to open in such and such, and blah, blah, blah. One of the saddest things that I've ever seen dealing with this school scam. And here it is again. Same thing.
No problem. You got my number. Anytime text me, call me. We about to get some HVAC work done today. That's the last system we got to repair. Plumbing is done.
He's saying they're going to get the HVAC done. Call me, blah, blah, blah.
Electric is done. What else is there? Plumbing, electric, HVAC they're about to finish. Sprinklers, alarm, fire, all that done. So this is it. Once they done this, you know what I mean? We just got to paint, do the floor, and do our opening. So, you know,
This is so sad. It really is. I know it's just all cap, Donald. Anybody remember what was Umar talking about in that video, the 1, 2, 3 video? Because I don't have it. I have the video, I'm sure, because I played it over and over again. But I probably archived it under whatever it was. Because he brought up Grandpa Cicero. Let me look it up on the ground. Anybody remember in the chat room? Let me know if you remember what else he was talking about. That way to make it easier for me to find it. There we go.
I'm praying every day, just like you. A long time, you know. We started the fundraiser in 2014. We got to school in 2019, so it's been 4 years. It was hell. It was hell. You know, but we just gonna stay positive, you know? Stay positive and cross that finish line. And then once we're done over here, we're gonna start working on the high. Yeah, because we want to go ultimately K to 12. So
yeah, libations. Yeah. Let me look at that. Sean goes. Yeah, okay. Let me look at that.
That's okay. You look fine. You look fine.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, keep me posted. And when you get in, text my phone so I can lock you in. Keep me posted. Okay. All right, sweetheart.
Text my phone so I can lock you in. See, another single mother. See?
No problem. All right.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Calling on the ancestors. Yeah. But I'm looking right now. I'm gonna find it.
That was a beautiful sister from the community. That was a beautiful sister from the community. She had tears.
That would be cool. I mean, Umar, you want to come on? Come on. Just we can do a show together.
Our eyes, brothers and sisters. That was a beautiful sister from the community. She had tears in her eyes, brothers and sisters. I don't think y'all understand what the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy means to our parents. I don't think y'all understand what the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I'm up here talking to y'all, and this sister gets out the car with tears in her eyes. I'm up here talking to y'all, and this sister gets out the car with tears in her eyes. Do y'all understand the power, brothers and sisters? I'm up here talking.
You ain't doing nothing. You just stand out here in front of these traps. Ain't no school.
Talking to y'all, and this sister gets out the car with tears in her eyes, saying she needs her twin sons. She needs her boys to be at FDMG. You feel me, brothers and sisters? This is not a game. We might joke, we might play, we might laugh, but this is not a game. My life is not a joke. I'm very serious about building relevant institutions. I'm very serious about building relevant institutions. I'm very serious. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the Cash App.
So he uses this mother's dire situation, or at least perceived to be dire situation, as an opportunity to get money.
$FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, brothers and sisters. Look at that. Now, do you understand what divine timing is all about?
You tripping.
What's up, King?
I can't complain. What's good?
It's a pleasure, brother.
Ah,
I'm on phone, so you invited me, right?
what's up?
Yeah, so I'm with the brother.
Okay.
That brought by Baba Tunde.
Okay, he's in Brussels.
The brother that invited you in Brussels.
Yes, Brother Jean. That's Brother Jean.
That's one of them.
That was
Brother
Suki
John,
Hana?
that's not video. It's not video. You can do a video.
Okay.
Do you want to do a video? Okay.
Look how bad the trap look.
I live around here, so
I saw you on love. You
Over
in
zone
Brussels?
3.
Are you in Brussels, my brother? Are you in? Yes, sir. September 3rd. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Yes, sir. One love, my brother. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I live. I'm gonna call you back. I live on like 5 minutes.
Okay.
So I saw you on Instagram.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I do text you sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, bro, it's just a pleasure.
Oh, the honor is mine.
It's like I'm meeting the most honorable Marcus Garvey right now.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
hold on, I'm not sure. I text you, brother. I don't know what to say back. So this is me. I always text you, like send you like encouraging message.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, sir.
respond
Give me your name
sometime.
again.
So I have a French name. I'm from the Congo.
I ain't been to the Congo yet.
Yeah. So the majority of the people that you're going to be meeting, they're from the Congo.
Okay.
Yeah. So a lot of majority of them live in Brussels.
Yes, sir.
And so this brother just moved from Berlin.
Yeah.
To Brussels.
Okay.
So they like we work together.
Okay.
Because I'm also Pan Africanist.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be 30 this year.
Okay.
So you are my inspiration.
Appreciate it.
When I
Oh
met,
my God, this is
when
so
I came,
sad.
I moved there as an international student, right? In 2016, and I was Christian, and I had different dreams. So my ancestor called me
Yes, sir.
to follow the path. So
Yes,
I
sir.
joined the traditional
Yes,
coaching,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
So in 2020, I saw on TikTok. So I found your video. So I didn't know who you were, and then when I watched the video, you completely changed my life.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh man.
you
Praise
really
to
changed
God.
my life. So I saw you on Instagram. Say I have to drive.
Yes, sir.
See, and that's why I called the brother. So we'll be meeting.
Okay. Yes,
But
sir.
I just want to say, brother, you are a blessing.
Appreciate it.
You are very blessing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can cry right because this is like seeing you. It's something I don't know.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It means a lot. It means a
Yeah,
lot.
I mean, you gotta just push, brother.
Yes, sir.
We
Keep
have
going.
a lot.
He's deceived so many people, including Africans, people from Africa. Just been so deceived. See, I doubt that this African man knows Umar like we know Umar. Because if we played like some of the clips even that we played today, I'm sure this African man would probably take a step back and say, oh, wait a minute. See, that's the great deception with Umar. Another thing, though, too, I think some people hear what they want to hear from Umar and they discard the rest. And that's their way to maintain an attachment while still trying to, it's not even a justification, but somehow dismissing all the aspects of Umar that are troubling and that are problematic and that are concerning.
I also do certain work in Congo.
Okay.
Because as a Pan Africanist, as most our Marcus Garvey say, we can't give the whole continent for a piece. I'm Congolese, but I fight for the whole Africa.
Yes, sir.
Because if
Yes,
we
sir.
all
Let me see if Umar come back on here.
the most honorable Marcus Garvey. I
And
never
he's still talking.
how we were attacking Garvey.
Bro, be safe out here.
All right, all right.
Umar don't even care. He'd go and talk for like, I don't know, 20 minutes to this guy while everyone's waiting on his live.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace
And he come back on like nothing happened.
and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Don't be disrespecting our brothers and sisters. We one family. Don't be disrespecting my brothers and sisters. We one family. Don't be disrespecting my brothers and sisters. We one family. Don't be disrespecting my brothers and sisters. We one family. We not doing that. We not doing that. We not doing that. We one family. All Africans are but one family, Pan Africanism. All Africans are but one family, Pan Africanism. All Africans are one family, Pan Africanism. Tulsa, Oklahoma, September 11th. Are you ready? Tulsa, Oklahoma, September the 11th. Are you ready? Tulsa, Oklahoma, September the 11th. Are you ready? Tulsa, Oklahoma, September the 11th. Are you ready? St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands, August 26. St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands, August 26. St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands, August the 26th. St. Croix, U.S. Virgin Islands, August the 26th. Are you ready? Rotterdam, Netherlands, September the 2nd. Are you ready? Rotterdam, Netherlands, September the 2nd. Are you ready? Rotterdam, Holland, September the 2nd. Are you ready? Rotterdam, Holland, September the 2nd. Are you ready? Brussels, Belgium, September the 3rd. Are you ready? 30 minutes late. I got to see where the HVAC at. The P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia. Send my solar return gifts to P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia. Send my solar return gifts to P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia.
Birthday gifts.
I got to hop off this phone and see where the HVAC team at. HVAC is 30 minutes late. I got to see where the HVAC at. HVAC is 30 minutes
He's been talking about this HVAC forever.
late. I got to see where the HVAC at.
Okay.
HVAC is 30 minutes late. I got to see where the HVAC at. I'm going to come back a little later to talk about LeBron James and the Promise School of Akron, Ohio. I'm going to come right back at y'all in a minute to talk about LeBron James and the Promise School, Akron, Ohio. We're going to talk about that in defense of LeBron James. In defense of LeBron James. I got to defend my brother one time. I got to defend my brother one time. So I'm going to pop back on and talk about LeBron James and the Promise School. But I got to call the HVAC right now. We got to get this HVAC done. The HVAC is the only thing standing between FDMG and destiny. The HVAC is the only thing standing between FDMG and destiny. The HVAC is the only thing that's standing between FDMG and destiny, brothers and sisters. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit that PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. International Africans, hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG. I got to talk about Niger. I got to talk about the coup.
Okay. I've been looking for this video, the 1, 2, 3. I mean, I've looked through this OneDrive. It should be in here. I just got to find it. Let's do, before we go to the next video, we'll probably be on there for another 30 minutes, but let's do the SETI. Let me pull up the SETI phone call. That'll be easy to find. That won't take but a second. If that 1, 2, 3 was absolutely hilarious. I just can't remember what I archived it as. All right, so here's the SETI rant. This is classic right here.
Peace and love, black families. The Prince of Pan Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson.
He started off real cool and peaceful, but then he goes crazy.
We're lazy when it comes to Prince of Pan Africanism. That's why I took over this conscious shit by the fucking throat. And don't worry, when I'm done talking about the Parent Association, I'm going to deal with Papa Smurf. I'm going to deal with that little dirty nigga. I heard.
Whoa. Okay. Let's go to the, I don't want to play all this right now. This guy, he went crazy. Look at him.
City, Friday night, nigga. What's up?
Hit that tight beanie with the ball on the top. This is classic. Y'all remember this at the one?
I do my lecture for 2 hours, and then the last hour, we handle them 3 questions in front of the people, nigga. I'm solo. I don't need no fucking army. I'm not no bitch like you. I don't need an army, nigga. I roll solo, motherfucker. Talking that shit about the fucking school fundraiser. Why? Because you had a GoFundMe and your bitch ass ain't make no money? You claim you got all this love and you hardly got any fucking money? How much you made on your GoFundMe, dirty nigga? Randy Macho Man said he's savage. Minnie Mouse, nigga, you got 1 million names. Tattoo from Fantasy Island, nigga. I know you mad, because every chick you deal with gotta look down in your fucking face. You gotta look up at every female you deal with. You gotta look up at every female you deal with, nigga.
I know you hating. I'm 6'3", nigga. I'm 6'3". I look down at the queen's face. You gotta look up at your queen. You look in the mirror, you see a cracker. I look in the mirror, I see an African. I know why you hating. I know why you hating. What you say? You was on the scene before I popped? Nigga, I've been putting in work before you even knew me, nigga. I just took me a while to pop because niggas was hating and they knew once I got to the stage it'd be a wrap for you niggas. And that's exactly what happened. Straight to the top over fucking night.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know. It's worth, I don't know if we could get through watching this whole video for one live stream because it is such, it's embarrassing to me. And y'all, I can curse real good. Okay, we grew up. I mean, cursing and basing, like playing the dozens, I'm real good. People, the roasting thing, I can roast and I can go in. I used to make people cry, but I don't, you know, these days I'm in a different place in my life and have been for some time. But see, Umar, he claims to be a Pan-Africanist, but he calls other black people the N-word and cussing them out. But this is Umar. Same thing using the B word. Remember when he's signing the bit? That's Umar. See? I've talked with women that's dealt with him personally, if you guys catch my drift. And they've talked about how he's very possessive. And if he'll call if you don't answer or he gets or you don't respond back to text, he gets very upset and he will call you the B word. So all this, see, and it's true. Umar, he don't even sound real to me. Like he's really about that. He's not. You know, and most people who are about that, they ain't trying to talk or do all this talking. You know, they it's just not about doing all this talking. But Umar, he went nuts. One could ask, what was it about Seti and Seti's comments about Umar's fundraiser that set Umar off like this? And it was specifically, it wasn't just about the school, there not being a school. It was also about Umar pushing up on these women. And he called him out in terms of Umar exploiting these black women, sexually exploiting these black women. That's what set Umar off. See, but see, he's not Pan-Africanist and a Pan-Africanist. And then Umar doesn't bring anyone together. He separates everyone. He's a very he divides people. You know, he really does. His rhetoric is designed to divide people, to separate people from people. He's not a builder of people. He's not, what I mean by that, he's not a builder of community where people are galvanized. That's not what he's a destroyer of community, where people go on opposite extremes. You know, he puts group of people over here, other group of black people over here. He separates people. He doesn't bring in true good leaders bring people together. That's not Umar. This video right here proves it though.
Straight to the type overnight. You running around talking about, I'm booked. Nigga, you almost 50. I'm booked. Nigga, you 50. That's all you got is a couple lectures, a couple motherfuckers paying you a couple $100 to come plagiarize and regurgitate niggas' work. You dealing with a real scholar here. Published, nigga.
All right, Caldy. Call the code.
But guess what? Friday night ain't gonna be no plagiarizing Friday night, nigga. I don't want to see no fucking PowerPoints. Marcus Garvey didn't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Dr. King didn't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Patricia Lumumbe run around.
That's because PowerPoint didn't exist back. What are you talking about?
Fucking PowerPoints. Henry Highland Garnett ain't running around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. Alexander Crumwell ain't running around with no fucking PowerPoints.
I'm gonna tell y'all, if we ever did Umar's rants, just those videos, it would be a show of the ages. Because it would be this one, it would be the Tyreek rant. There's and the boys walking rant. Also, when he went off on Zora, that was one he went crazy. But there's a whole bunch of them where he just can't control himself. He go crazy.
Points, nigga. Thomas St. Carr ain't running around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. I'm not running around with no fucking PowerPoints, bitch. This is leadership. You said you the leader. It's time to put the fuck up or shut up. RBG, nigga. I'm the king. You want it? Come get it. In your city, Friday night. Answer the question, nigga. I don't need to do no preparation for your simp ass.
Oh my God.
Fuck you talking about. Fuck you talking about.
Yeah. Lord Jamar rant. We could put the Lord. Shit. We could put the Lord Jamar, the whole show as part of it. I mean, if you guys really want to do it, we could. It'd just be it'd be like a 6-hour show. But maybe on my birthday, I'll take the day off from work and we can do when is my birthday? I gotta look on the calendar, what day it falls on. Well, we can do a show where we do all of his let's say his top 3, maybe 4 rants, and we can do the whole Lord Jamar show too, because that was a rant for the whole show, basically. that would be an instant classic. I mean, we would literally be up here for 6-7 hours. Okay, I don't even know if StreamYard allow me to stream that long. I'm gonna look into it. We see what we can do. That'll be the big show for the month. Are there any other rants you guys can think of? The SETI rant, the Zora rant, the Tariq Nasheed voice walkings. There's a couple of those, but there's one in particular where he goes at Tariq Nasheed. And then the Lord Jamar rant, basically the whole interview is a rant. I wonder if there's any, I'm trying to think if there's any other. Y'all think of any? Post in the chat room.
You clown. You
the stripper rant. I don't remember a stripper rant. Anybody else remember he ranted on that per se? He's talked about it, but I'm talking about where he goes crazy. Tony said, I looked up Umar to see what's good. Well, welcome to the show, Tony. Welcome. Make sure you subscribe. I'm gonna need. I'm not gonna say it that way, but you guys be clear about this. That I'm going to be setting these shows up to where the chat room you can only comment if you're subscribed. Okay. Same thing with people calling in. I want to have people call in today, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time. But we'll do it for sure tomorrow. You have to be a member to call in. I'll provide the call-in link to these shows right before the or maybe a couple hours before the show starts, and only members can see that. And then I'm gonna set it up, and I'm gonna give people some time. I'm just gonna let you guys know in advance. Make sure you subscribe, because that way, when in the chat room, because the chat room is really the best part of the show. When I rewatch these, when I have time, I'm just in the chat room cracking up. Here we go.
It's a clown ass nigga. Niggas gassed you. Wasn't nobody talking to you. I said the elders needed a meeting with all of us, and you
the
disrespect.
Zora rant. Yep. Let me
you
write
gonna
this
say
down,
fuck the elders?
doing that.
You don't give a fuck about no elders, nigga? What kind of hypocrite is you, motherfucker? Who told you to speak my name, nigga? You done bit off more than you can chew. I'm the Sean Carter of this shit. I'm the Christopher Wallace of this shit, nigga. You mad because I said no name ring louder than mine? That's what tipped you off, bitch. It's the truth, though, ain't it? It's the truth, though, ain't it? Don't no name ring louder than mine. I don't give a fuck who don't like it, nigga. I told you, if you want the title, you got to come take it. You can't hate it away.
Thank you, everyone.
But the jig is up now,
so
Randy Savage.
I appreciate it.
The jig is up, Hulk Hogan. That WWE, WWF
welcome
shit you done pulled, that shit played out now, nigga. You 50 years old making home fucking videos,
the Goonie Goon rant. Yeah, when he's sitting in that corner all tight, look like in a little small closet space. The Goonie Goon rant. That's when he was talking about LenonHonor. Remember that one? I'm writing these down because we might end up doing it. It'll be a long show though. We'll be up here for about 6-7 hours.
Check my videos. I don't even have a YouTube channel, nigga. And I got more videos than all you niggas. I don't have a YouTube channel, and I got more videos.
I can't believe he talking like this. I ain't seen this in so long.
Than all of y'all. I ain't got to promote myself. That's the love I get. Clown ass nigga.
Okay, let me go to the phone call. Man, this guy, he was pounding his chest and everything. Look at him. He was a wild. Yeah, I think this is it right here.
Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
He's such a clown. He was looking at the phone. You see him looking over at the phone like, please don't ring. Please don't ring.
Didn't made y'all lazy. Church didn't made y'all lazy. Church got us comfortable just praying and paying. That's not gonna
man, it doesn't.
I know the conscious community got y'all lazy. All they running around is intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this. So that Papa.
man. And there's no one on the other line. I can hear it. There's no one talking on the other line. Umar, he's a trip. I don't even understand why he trying to. I guess he's trying to act gangster or something. I don't know. Yeah, the Loosey Goosey was another rant. That one was wild. He was tripping in that one. Just talking all perverted. I don't want to do that one. Let's go one more time. Okay. I'll let it play. Here we go.
Or they running around this intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. So that Papa Smurf thing ain't gonna work. You feel me? Conscious community is like church. Got us thinking all you got to do is hear old ass information.
Man, he really played himself with this, and people really went on in on him on this. They really did. There's nothing that he could do after this to change people's perceptions in a positive way. Because it's not just the phone call, because it just goes to show you how much of a liar he is. You know how much for someone to be sitting there, the phone rings, you hit your phone real quick to say, look, no, I don't want to answer the call. And you just swipe whatever, you swipe down, whatever it is. I need to charge my phone. But then you keep talking, and then something in your mind says, hold on, let me pick this, act like and he goes like this, and he's, nah, I got this. I'm going to handle this shit tonight. And then ain't nobody on there. Because if you say, nah, I got this, that means that they said, you good? You want me to handle this or whatever? Nah, I got this. You know how much in your mind you have to be twisted? Because there's no one on the phone. And then the phone rings. And he's like, I mean, you really got to be out there to do something like that. It's just crazy. But the thing is, it's not just that. That's just like the icing on the cake for people, because he really lost a lot of followers, and people were clowning him for, like a year, almost a year, maybe a year and a half about this. They kept bringing it up and over again. It's not just that, it's how he behaves throughout the whole video, how he talks, how he's yelling, how he's beating on his chest and cursing, calling people the N-word over and over again, calling Seti the N-word over and over again. And then he takes the video down. I'm sure people contact say, Umar, that's not a good look. So he ends up taking the video down, but it's too late. People download it and it goes viral and everyone's talking about it. And then he blames everyone else. There's a follow-up video where he's blaming people. He's saying, you guys took the video and blah, 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 and re-uploaded it. And, well, no, he said, I just put it up there just so Seti could hear it, something to that effect. No. You was running off your mouth, running out the mouth. You were in a state wherein you had no self-control. You were emotionally unstable, and you went off. And you couldn't control yourself. And it's one of the preeminent examples of Umar's character as a person. And people called him out on that for over a year. They just kept bringing it up over and over and over again. And to this day, if we sat down and watched it from, and maybe we'll do it. I mean, it's just it's too much because all of the unnecessary cursing and all that stuff and dropping N-bombs. I get it. I mean, we've all done it, but you ain't got to just, and then on top, I'm sorry, real quick. On top of that, it's the whole gangster thing. I'm trying to be gay. He's marshmallow. He's soft. Now, listen, I'm real laid back, and most people say, well, Lenon, you see, yeah, and you're right. I'm real calm and stuff like that, but I also have another side of me just because of how I was raised and what I grew up around, but that's not who I am. It's part of who I am. But I'm not going to act like that just to prove a point. If I act like that, I'm going to have a good reason to act like that. Someone threatening my family or some kids or something like, okay, or somebody I know or something like that, or even if it's a woman or something I don't know, okay, I can see that. But not simply because Seti said, and so I'm going to get up there and show and go crazy. But that shows that Umar has a lack of self-control, and he's willing to play this fantasy land role of this gangster archetype when he's one of the I can tell he's a marshmallow. That's what we used to call him. And people saw that this was just a front. He's fronting. And it wasn't a good look then. And it's still, even today, it's not a good look. He's not a good look. Grown man acting like this. One more time, then we're gonna get back to the next. We're gonna go to the next video. We're probably gonna be here for another 20 minutes. All right. Maybe we have to do a 4-hour show. We still got about 90 people. But you like the like button, I appreciate it.
Masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. So that Papa Smurf thing ain't gonna work.
It's boy, I tell you, it is so sad. It's so sad. Okay. The dishonorable family. Okay. All right, where is the dog that we covered that last week? The PayPal the puppy. We covered that. No, it might have been a week before that. We covered that. We pulled that up video. I didn't know that was that video, but we covered that in a previous live stream. So check out the past episodes. Kiara, how's it going? Kiara says he advanced from saying stuff 3 times. Well, it's gotten worse and worse. I've talked about this too in the past, that if you guys go back to earlier Umar Johnson videos, like let's say from 10 years ago, even 9 years ago, 8 years ago, he doesn't do all of that repeating stuff. It's a mental health issue. It really is. He can't stop himself from doing it. And it's one thing to do it, and it's part of the rhetoric, but it's another thing to where you can't stop yourself from doing it. And if you go back to earlier Umar Johnson videos, he didn't do that. And I remember he first started repeating things. He'll go once, twice, and 3, but 3 times, and then it just gets worse and worse. Now then he starts doing it 4 times. Okay, who knows? There may be a point where he's doing it 5 times, 6 times. It's one thing. It's impulsive. It's impulsive. That's what it is. It's a mental health issue. It's one thing if you do it with cause and you make a conscious effort to do it. It's another thing when you can't help yourself and it's totally unconscious. And he does it all the time. He'll start it off, peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism, family. It's okay to say it once, but there's something going on mentally with him where he gets into that mode where he same thing, Kiara, when he starts saying, at my African family, he'll say, I don't know, Russian African family, my Colorado African family, my Florida African family, my Westminster African family. When he does that, that's the same thing. It's just he's saying different places, but it's still the African family. It's habitual. He can't stop himself, and he just keeps going over and over again. He just can't stop. But he wasn't always like that. It's sad to see how he's deteriorated in this way. You know, it's only gotten worse and worse. Thank you, Carl, for the super chat. Pam says, "No worries, Lenon. We can watch another time. Maybe night we can have a request, or maybe we can do a request. That's a good idea. Maybe we can do a request. Only thing is that I feel bad when people make requests and I can't find them. So but we can do a request night, because there's another video that I was looking. I spent so much time looking for the not right before the show, but earlier today. But I'll find it. You know, I will find it. It's just going to take some time, because I thought I actually did a video where it was an intro to the show before the song comes on, where I edited in that whole sequence. And I thought I did, and if I did do that, I can just go and find I have a whole folder of intros, and I can go through those and find it that way. But I know I have the original video. But see, if I find that video and I can see what he had on in that video and stuff, I'll be able to find it easier. But I'll keep looking. Okay, so everyone, trust me, I do try. Okay, I try my best when people send in super chats for requests. But request night, if there's something you guys want to do, maybe I'll put up a poll. If something y'all want to do, we can pick a day in the next couple of this month or so, next couple of weeks, where we can just do a request show. It could be a shorter show, but I wouldn't mind doing that. Okay, so thanks, Pam, for the super chat. The Little Gaming Channel says, "I like this Umar. He's being himself." The thing though about Umar is that we have to be clear about what Umar is, the real Umar. I think Umar has different personalities. I also think he has different characters that he flips into. And I've talked about this in the past, that there was a time where he presented himself as a professional, as a school psychologist. He dressed in suits, tie. He looked the part, have his hair cut nice. He would speak properly, or at least, you know, much more properly than what he does now, much more proper than he does these days, or even compared to the SETI rant. There was also, what are you guys doing? These kids. There was also the version of Umar that's in a SETI rant, which is kind of like the quote unquote gangster. What are you guys doing? I think they're playing something on YouTube or something. Let me make sure, because it sounds like a hyena or something. Who's making that noise? Y'all hold on. Boy, I tell you, it sounding like some wildebeest. Avi. Hey, Avi. I don't think that's him. I think it's my son upstairs. Y'all hold on. We're gonna make sure everybody okay, because it sounds like something crazy. Baby. Never mind. They do it again, I'm gonna find out where in the house it's coming from. I don't know if it's upstairs or downstairs. I'm sorry, people. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I told these kids, I said, listen, I only live stream twice a week. Maybe I'm trying to do 3 times a week. Can't you all be quiet for that, just that time? You got the whole house for the rest of the whole week. So what I'm saying is there's different versions of Umar. There's also the gangster one that he pulled out for the SETI rant. There's also the Big Papa. That's more the player type. You know, he's talking about cookies and queens and, you know, the 5 thick in the thigh. So there's all these different versions. And people, well, someone can ask, well, what's the real Umar? I don't think that's any of them. Those are just characters that he plays. I think that Umar is ultimately like a little boy who's lost in the world, and he's looking for people to help and support him. And he's looking for Black women in particular to take care of him. I also think that he's a very frightened person. He's scary, as we used to call it. That he's very much detached from engaging people, that type of thing. And I'm somewhat like that in normal circumstances too. I'm quiet. I like to just kind of sit back in the cut and observe. But all these other characters that he has created, I think that those are just false representations of who Umar is. Now, Umar does have a temper. He also is quick to anger and rage. He's also verbally abusive. You know, he'll get to cursing people out. Okay, that's part of it too. But the whole gangster stuff, that's not him. That's just him lashing out at SETI and trying to create this, you know, bad boy image that he calls Big Pop. And that's not even Big Papa. That's King Kong consciousness. That's what that is. I can't believe my kid. This is my son. He downstairs. He making all this noise. You hear him? They got the whole downstairs to themselves, and they can't be quiet. Good Twin Form, the AK says, remember when his ringtone was big? I don't think that was his ringtone, was it? Somebody did have that. Anybody remember that? Hit the 1. But I do remember somebody had that ringtone. I don't think it was Umar though. It was somebody. Let me know inside the chat room. Okay, let me go ahead and play. So we got the SETI rant. I still got to find that 1, 2, 3. There's also where he's talking about them talking to them kids. I'm gonna do that in a different show because I'm gonna have to. I have to play that without showing the children. Maybe I can blur them out. What we'll do is we'll do California Love to close out, and then the theme song for the show. And then I gotta find 1, 2, 3. The 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna find it though. It's just a matter of time. I have that for sure. Okay. So which video were we looking at? Let me pull this up. So we just did the SETI rant. We're almost done. I actually think we're almost done.
And I will relate to them.
Okay. Yeah. We already did this. This is from earlier. So let's get that one out of here.
Niger. I got to talk about the Niger.
Okay. We just did this one. Okay. So let's get to the second one. Yeah, my son, he's tripping down there. I'm about to go talk with him. I'm gonna have to mute this. I'll be right back because he tripping. So that video was July 7th. August. Let's see, August 2nd of 2023. Now we're gonna go to September 18th, 2023. Here we go. And I'll be right back.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I'm live and direct at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And I just wanted to give a special shout out to my Chicago African family on this day, September the 18th, 13 years ago, September the 18th of 2010. I came to Chicago by the invitation of our ancestor, brother Dawa Yisrael of the great and mighty Hebrew nation. He invited me to his public access television platform to be interviewed on Chicago's public access television network. That was on September the 18th of 2010, which was the anniversary of Booker T. Washington's Atlanta Cotton Exposition speech. He was also a fellow Pan-Africanist educator. And here we are 13 years later, about to complete the final touches on the opening of the first school in American history built by the entire African diaspora. African people from every continent, every country, every community have donated to this school right here. So I just want to say thank you to Chicago. By the will of the Almighty Most High God, we would not be here with FDMG today if it wasn't for you. You helped give birth to the Prince of Pan-Africanism. And of course, 6 weeks later, I'll be thanking my New York City African family, because on October the 30th of 2010, that's when I did my Harlem debut lecture. And equipped with the copies of DVDs from that Chicago interview on September the 18th of 2010, my name became known to the world. Garveyism was reborn, and Pan-Africanism went back to the forefront of all conscious political ideologies in a way.
Okay, yeah, my son, he was gaming, so up there rant. What they call that, the gaming rants, whatever. And I said, son, I'm live streaming right now. You're going to have to get yourself under control. He looks at me, starts laughing. I said, I'm serious. Well, yeah, he says final touches. That's the point I want to get to in this. And Bradley brings up a good point. It's final touches, yet the windows are still boarded up. Again, Umar lies. He's a habitual liar. And this is another example. Again, this is a video, what did I say, from August? Okay.
Way that it hasn't been since the days of the most honorable Marcus Garvey. So I just want to say thank you. It's been 13 years. I want to thank you guys for keeping me at the top of this movement as the most revolutionary, as the most real, okay, as the most requested, okay, and as the only relevant institution builder among the prominent names in the conscious community. I'm still here.
I got that one. I'll put that one up because I have that one. That's a classic. Queen Mother. I'm gonna pull that up next. Okay, hold on.
13 years later as #1, Chicago, thank you. And to African people all over the world, on behalf of the FDMG Academy, we thank you. Peace and Pan-Africanism. 13 years later, I love y'all.
All right, so he says final touches, but that's not final touches. Okay, again, Umar, he's a habitual liar. It's another example that Umar Johnson follows. Take some notes. This is an example of exactly what I mean. Okay, so that was from, September of 2023. We did August, we did September of 2023. Now we're going to go to October of 2023, and then I'll go find that grandmother or the woman that came up on stage. Oh no, she was up there on stage, but they took the mic from Umar. Here we go. What's he doing? Laying in bed? Let me skip through. Oh, it's not letting me. Hold on a second. Oh, here we go.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother King Kong consciousness. 1 week back from Cameroon. Shout out to my Cameroonian Africans. Shout out to my Cameroonian Africans, my Limbe Africans, my Bimbia Africans, my Douala Africans, my Central Africans, Central African Republic Africans, my Congolese Africans, my Benin Africans, my Togolese Africans, my Ghanaian Africans, my Nigerian Africans, my Gambian Africans, my Liberian Africans, my Sierra Leone Africans, my Cote d'Ivoire Africans. It's King Kong. Good morning from Nat Turner Land. Good morning from Nat Turner Land. Good morning from Nat Turner Land. Happy 223rd Earth Day to the greatest revolutionary in American history. Happy 223rd Earth Day to the greatest revolutionary in American history. Happy 223rd Earth Day from the greatest revolutionary in African history. Omaha, Nebraska, December 2nd. Omaha, Nebraska. I want to see all my Nebraska Africans on December 2nd. All my Omaha, Nebraska Africans on December 2nd. All my Omaha, Nebraska Africans on December 2nd. Memphis, Tennessee. Thanksgiving weekend, Memphis, Tennessee. Thanksgiving weekend, Memphis, Tennessee. Thanksgiving weekend. Brothers and sisters, I'm not going to be too long. I got to get ready to head on over to the Nat Turner Library. If you're pulling up, Virginia, pull up. I want to see my Hampton Africans today, my Richmond Africans today. I want to see my Petersburg Africans today, my Norfolk Africans, my Suffolk Africans, my Virginia Beach Africans. Everybody pull up to the Nat Turner Library today. 26070 Barhams Hill Road. 26070 Barham Hill Road. 26070 Barhams Hill Road. Barhams. Barhams Hill Road in Druryville, Virginia. Druryville, Virginia. D-R-E-W-R-Y. D-R-E-W-R-Y-ville, Druryville, Virginia. Nat Turner Library, 26070. We will be out there today from 11 to 7. We will be out there today from 11 to 7. If you want to go on that tour, you need to get there by 12 o'clock. If you want to go on that tour, you need to get there by 12 o'clock. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Syracuse University, October 25th. Syracuse University, October the 25th. Brothers and sisters, I want to say this. Quick announcement. FDMG, we had the HVAC inspection.
Here we go.
FDMG, we had the HVAC inspection. FDMG, we had the HVAC inspection. There's a few things we have to repair.
Oh, here we go.
There's a few things we have to repair in order to pass the HVAC inspection. And we had our pre-building inspection. The inspector told us a couple things we got to work on for the building. So with that being said, it's nothing major. Most of the repairs are straightforward. Most of the repairs are straightforward. But with that being said, we will not be having the grand opening Kwanzaa week. You can free your Kwanzaa calendar, brothers and sisters. Go ahead and free up your Kwanzaa calendar. We will not be having a community grand opening in Kwanzaa.
Of course not.
Because we have to get these repairs done. It's only a couple things, but repairs are slow. Repairs come slow. So because of that, we're going to push back off the Kwanzaa grand opening. Go ahead and free your Kwanzaa up. I'll be going on the Kwanzaa tour. I'll be going on the Kwanzaa tour. I'll be going on the Kwanzaa tour. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. New Year's Day. We got 90 days. New Year's Day. We got 90 days.
Let me free up my Kwanzaa.
New Year's Day. We got 90 days. I'm going to make the announcement on whether we're going to have the grand opening Black History Month, February, or if we're going to do the grand opening in the spring when it's warm. And you can let me know your opinion. What is your opinion? Should we have the grand opening in Black History Month? Because FDMG is Black History. So should we have the grand opening Black History Month? Or should we wait till it's warm outside and have the indoor and outdoor at the same time? Should we go ahead and have the community grand opening in February, Black History Month? Or should we go ahead and wait 2 more months until spring and have the FDMG annual festival in the spring, indoor and outdoor? Let me know your thoughts, brothers and sisters. Should we keep it in Black History because we are Black History?
I'll let it play.
Should we keep the FDMG grand opening in Black History because we all Black History, or should we wait till spring and do the indoor and the outdoor? What are your thoughts? Text me your thoughts. I do not check inbox messages. I do not check inbox messages. I do not check inbox messages. You can text me 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. You could text me. In the meantime, I need somebody who can repair drop ceiling. I need somebody who can repair drop ceiling racks. I need some drop ceiling racks repaired in the school, drop ceiling racks. I need someone who could put up a fence and a gate, black fence and gate company. Does anybody know of a black fencing and gate company? Does anybody know of a black fence and gate company? Does anybody know of someone who can repair drop ceiling racks? The metal racks. Some of our racks are not balanced. We got to balance our drop ceiling racks. I need someone who can balance drop ceiling racks. Also, African wallpaper, African print wallpaper, professional, high quality African print wallpaper. African print wallpaper. Do you know anyone who does high quality?
Yeah, my cousin Earl, he do that.
African print, industrial wallpaper, African print. Brothers and sisters, so community grand opening will not be Kwanzaa. It'll be February or spring. I'm going to make the decision, but I want your input. Let me know what you think. How are my African queens doing? I was banned from going live for a long time. Where are my natural head African queens at? Where are my natural head African queens at? Where are my all natural 5'5", 5'1", 5'4", 5'6", 5'2", 5'3", 5'8", 5'9", all natural, extra thick and curvy, conscious queens at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? All natural, extra
Antonio
curvy.
here. What's up, Antonio?
Super thick in the where my conscious African queens at? By the way, Date with the Doctor. Date with the Doctor is on and popping. Sisters who want a one-on-one private lunch with Dr. Umar, $500 donation to FDMG. $500 donation to FDMG. $500 donation to FDMG, and you get your private lunch with Dr. Umar. I pay for the lunch. We've already had our first date with the doctor. It's always confidential. Nobody ever knows who the queens are. It's always confidential. Nobody ever knows where the queens are. We had our first queen luncheon. We got another luncheon next week. Date with the doctor. $500 donation to FDMG gets you to date with the doctor. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. No, we meet for lunch. The queen will choose her restaurant in Philadelphia. She will choose her restaurant in Delaware. It's her choice. She could choose a restaurant in Philly. She could choose a restaurant in Delaware. She could choose a restaurant in South Jersey, but it has to be in my area. Now, if I'm in your area, if you catch me when I'm in Omaha, if you catch me when I'm in Syracuse, if you catch me when I'm in Ghana, if you catch me when I'm in Cameroon, if you catch me in your city, we can do lunch in your city. But outside of my travels, you have to come to where it's convenient for me. You choose the restaurant. I pay for the lunch. $500 donation. $500 donation. Hit the Cash App. Let me see if anybody hit the Cash App this morning. I'm on the school phone. I can't see if anybody hit the Cash App. Now,
I was looking for
been a lot of
the video, the college tour one, but there's so many of them, or so many clips of it. I would have to actually go through each one to find where he's talking crazy in front of them kids. I might just contact King Kong Consciousness because he knows all of that. I mean, I have the file, but he'll know exactly the one that I'm looking for. It's still on YouTube, but I downloaded it.
Talk going on about my brother Special Ed, one of our old school hip hop artists.
Did we watch this whole thing? I thought we watched most of this last time.
He was on Drink Champs with Nori. And he made a comment about NWA and the impact that they had on hip hop and the gangster culture within the black community. And so some of our West Coast hip hop artists, brothers and sisters, some of them took issue with Special Ed comment. Now, whether you agree with his words or not is one thing. Whether you agree with his words or not is one thing. Whether you agree with Special Ed's words, that's one thing. But if we are going to be totally honest, brothers and sisters, and I love my West Coast hip hop. Snoop Dogg, one of the most likable rappers. Dr. Dre, one of the most successful black businessmen of all time.
He's talked so much mess about Dr. Dre in the past. Hold on, so let me see something. Can y'all hear this? You probably can hear it. Let me do this. Let's see. So I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway, just to see what happens. Because I don't want to show the actual video, but I want to see if you guys can still hear the audio if I play. Let me know if you can hear this audio in the background. Could Coach Chat, let me know. Can y'all hear this? Let me skip through. Yeah, give me 1 second. It's loading right now. It's just that there's. Oh, you can't? Okay. Yeah, it's probably won't work unless I actually pull up the video, but I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that because these children, there's children in here. I'll figure it out between now and the next live stream. I'll find the actual video and I'll do something. I'll probably just blur it, and that way I can pull it up and you guys can hear him and him making these comments to these young children. It's horrible. Here we go.
You feel me? I love my West Coast rappers. Corrupt, that's my brother right there. I love my West Coast artists. Kendrick, one of the greatest lyricists of all time. He also is more on the positive side. So we not disrespecting the West Coast hip hop. I love my Los Angeles, my Compton, my South Central family. I love LA. I love my West Coast Africans. But we do have to be honest, brothers and sisters. NWA did not start gangbanging. NWA did not start black on black crime. NWA did not start the misogyny of the black woman. NWA did not start mass incarceration.
No, this is true.
They were not the beginning of gangster rap.
That's true too.
There was gangster rappers before NWA. However, NWA was the most intense. When NWA hit the scene, they were the most intense gangster rap group we had ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think intense is the right word. I think he means to say the most influential and the most popular. That's a more accurate representation. And again, I did extensive research into NWA, did a documentary on them. It's here on YouTube. So I think what he means to say is that they're the most influential. And gangster rap did in fact exist before NWA. There were Ice-T as an example, but also if you guys go back and listen to KRS-One, there's elements in there that is reflective of what we would call gangster rap, Scott LaRock, etc. Here we go.
They took the profanity to a whole new level. They took the celebration of gangbanging to a whole new level. They took the promotion of drug selling and black on black
violence to a whole new level.
That's true too.
Okay.
Not so much the drug dealing, though. Let's be clear about that. But the black on black violence, absolutely.
But we are not going to scapegoat NWA. We are not going to scapegoat NWA because guess what? NWA sold them records because we was listening to it.
Let's be clear that the vast majority of people who purchased NWA albums were white people. Let's be clear about that. And in general, hip hop became globalized because it doesn't matter what genre of hip hop, if that makes sense. Maybe I should say style of hip hop. It has grown to what it grew to because of white people's support of it in the first place. You go to hip hop concerts, you mainly see white people. There was a time, including back in the day with NWA, where it was bootleg on cassette tapes, before CDs, cassette tapes. And that's how a lot of the hip hop was being circulated. It wasn't that a vast majority of black people were purchasing official cassettes. And then when CDs came out, official CDs, because that stuff earlier on, when it first came out, was expensive, relatively speaking. And many black people simply didn't have the resources and the expendable income to go and purchase that. The main purveyors and purchasers of hip hop music has always been white people. That's how hip hop blew up, not because of black people. So Umar needs to be clear about that too, right? And I've done extensive research into hip hop and gangster rap in particular. I got a documentary up here on YouTube called Beyond Gangster Blackface, a critical analysis of gangster rap.
NWA sold the records because we were listening. NWA sold the records.
Yeah, it's on deck. We're gonna
because we were listening to NWA. So what I'm saying is, we cannot be hypocrites. We made NWA what they were. So, although Special Ed was largely correct in what he said, NWA took it, the negativity, the gangster rap culture, they took it to a whole new level, but we made them great. We listened to it. So there is no evaluation of NWA that can be made separate from the entire hip hop community. There is no evaluation of NWA without an evaluation of the collaboration that the black community had in the success of NWA. And I want to say this. When you look at gangster rap today, when you look at the gangster rap music today makes NWA look like a gospel choir.
Okay, I don't know if that's a fact. I haven't listened to so-called gangster rap these days, but I highly doubt that it makes NWA look like a gospel choir. I think he's exaggerating there, but it is what it is.
The gangster rap music today makes NWA look like a gospel choir.
Yeah, I got that one pulled up.
NWA didn't invent drill rap. NWA didn't invent drill rap. The gangster rap today makes NWA looks like a gospel choir. So what am I saying? Live from Nat Turner Land, Druryville, Virginia. I'm live from Nat Turner Land, Druryville, Virginia. Pull up today at the Nat Turner Library. We celebrating Nat Turner's 223rd solar return.
Anybody remember, the video where Umar saying 1, 2, 3 over and over again? Is that the same video where he he's talking about beaming up to beam in, or was that a different video? Somebody let me know in the chat room.
We celebrating Nat Turner's 223rd solar return. Text me for the address. Text me if you want the grand opening in February or spring. Text me if you want the grand opening February or spring. Black Queens, if you want the date with the doctor, make your $500 donation. Text me the receipt. Let me know what date we going to lunch, what restaurant you want to choose. But this is what I'm saying. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. This is what I'm saying. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. This is what I'm saying. I believe the ancestors used special ed. Shout out to special ed. I believe the ancestors used special ed to force a conversation about the future of hip hop music. I believe the ancestors used special ed to force a conversation about hip hop music, because this entire celebratory moment in hip hop, this entire 50 years celebration of hip hop, I've been saying we need a conversation on gangster rap, its negative impact, and the future of the hip hop culture. I've been saying this, but nobody has had that conversation. But because special ed made the controversial comment, which I don't think was controversial, special ed made the controversial comment, which I don't think is controversial, but because special ed made the controversial comment, which I don't think is controversial, now we got to have the conversation. Special ed forced a conversation on the impact gangster rap has had on the hip hop community. Thank you, special ed, for forcing the conversation on the impact gangster rap has had on the black community. Thank you, special ed, for forcing the conversation on the impact gangster rap has had on the black community. Now, I understand there's going to be a conversation about NWA's impact, and let us be clear. Let us be clear. NWA.
Hold on, let me skip through this.
But we're not going to make NWA the scapegoat. What about gangster? The problem is black people don't like being held accountable.
Who's talking?
But this is not just about NWA. It is about gangster rap and the future of hip hop.
Bells in front of bells, colors for the dreaming. To the rust step of this bed, that did the hoops screaming. Did it from money and alcohol, the feed of the best five balls of the jump, it's a star. To the body, the rhythm died, to the college, to the champion. That's right. What we do. There's nothing to. Give it a dope man. He's the low man. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad down to no man. To the man, put it up on beat from Dre. To the root of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love. Inside about it. West Side, where y'all at? I rocks with California.
Yeah, we don't rock with you though. So cut it out, clown. Umar's the original mumble rapper. Meanwhile, Umar blames snow bunnies and black men for why FDMG is not open. You know why the school ain't open? It's because of the snow bunnies, family. You know why the school's not open? It's because of the black men, family. You know why? Because the school ain't open is because of the gangster rap, family.
Bells in front of bells, colors for the dreaming. To the rust step of this bed, that did the hoops screaming. Did it from money and alcohol, the feed of the best five balls of the jump, it's a star. To the body, the rhythm died, to the college, to the champion. That's right. What we do. There's nothing to. Give it a dope man. He's the low man. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad down to no man. To the man, put it up on beat from Dre. To the root of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love. Inside about it. West Side, where y'all at? I rocks with California.
He's funny though. Oh, thanks, information man. So this is the link if you guys want to check out you can just go onto my main page. It's in a playlist. I have the documentary on Umar, and then also have Beyond Gangster Blackface, a critical analysis of gangster rap. That was a long project. It went way too long. It was something else. By the time I got done, I was just happy to get it done. But it's a good project though. It's a good project. Blessing, Leonard. It's been a minute. Hope all is well. Yeah, it's been a while. So I'm back, Mr. Juarez, and my plan is a live stream. I want to do 3 times a week. It's probably going to be 2 times a week most of the time, but I'm going to try to do 3 times a week. Getting back to Umar next week. We'll start the series on Cesar Pena and DJ Envy. We could do it this week, but let's plan for next week. We're gonna do part 2 of this particular series dealing with Umar tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to live stream on Wednesday. But they're forcing us to do overtime, so I'm not sure yet. We'll just play it by ear. We'll see how things go. But I want to try to live stream 3 times a week. I'll have new content up for members tomorrow, so make sure you join as a member. Also, as a member, you'll get a link for call-in shows. I think we'll probably do the Monday show as the big show, the long show, and then the second Umar Johnson video that we do during the week. That'll either be on Tuesday or Wednesday. This week it'll be on Tuesday, but I did a poll on my community tab. Make sure you guys vote for the scheduling. The second show, that'll be the show where we'll do less of the watching videos and we'll actually take calls, and people who are members, you have a link to call in. The other thing I want to mention is that make sure you subscribe, because at some point I'm going to make it so that only subscribers can comment inside the chat room. And all that means is just click the button to subscribe. I would appreciate it. And then we can keep the Cookie Crush chat flowing, because that's really what this show is about. Okay, so that's the Show Me Love. I still got to find the 1, 2, 3 video and the college tour video that I was talking about. We did the cuddle video already, and I think that's it. But I'll have to find the 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try to find it between now and tomorrow's live stream. Thanks information man for posting. Also, thanks to everyone for all of the super chats. You guys blessed me tonight. We're already 4 hours in. We still got 840 people here. If y'all can hit the like button. What I want to do is let me just look right here. I want to see how many other videos I have set up in this particular series. I have it in the folder here. So, oh, wait a minute. There's only one other one. Let me just see how long it is, because if it's not too long, then we could just do it real quick. So the first we did August 8th. We did September 9th. We just did October 2nd. Excuse me. And then this one is from 3 days ago. Let's go ahead and knock this out. That way we won't have to do part 2. Tomorrow we'll come back and we'll do Umar on the plane with the snow bunny, and then I'll throw another video in with that too, because that video is pretty short, because that'll be our plan for tomorrow. So let me pull this one up right now. We might as well knock it out. Is that okay, chat room? Let me know, Cooker Chat, if you guys cool with that. This video, I don't think it's that long. Let me see. This video is, well, let me pull it up. Let me see what it is.
Africanism.
Actually, it's long. It's like 30 minutes, 37 minutes. I don't think we can get through this tonight because it's already late. Let's plan for tomorrow,
Pan African.
Everyone. Let's plan to start with this one tomorrow. What we'll do, we'll do this one, and then we'll do the snow bunny on the plane tomorrow. That'll be our plan going into tomorrow. Someone also said, I think they sent the soup chat to show the Lauryn. Okay, let's do that. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull up the Lauryn Hill story. We'll watch that, and then we'll close out this live stream. Tomorrow we'll come back with this video and the which is from 3 days ago, so see what he's talking about, and then we'll do the snow bunny on the plane video for tomorrow, and then we'll open up phone lines, not phone lines, but the YouTube call-in line for those of y'all who are members. If you want to call in, we'll do that tomorrow. Okay, we'll have a whole segment for that, but I think it'd be good to save this video for tomorrow. And then let me pull up Umar Johnson, and this is an interesting video and we've covered it before, where he's talking about his life story, kind of. It's like a retrospective, and then he brings up this story about when he met Lauryn Hill. Let me see if it comes up. Okay, I'll do it another way because I have it in my notes. Oh, I forgot about the Queen Mother. So let me play the Queen Mother one. Okay, let me do that real quick. All right, so let me see. I think it's this one right here.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. So much. No. We all finished here today.
We finished today.
We are going to thank Dr.
Queen Mother, I got to give my quote from Frederick Douglass.
Go right ahead
Okay.
with Frederick Douglass. I'm sure that he would love to be quoted.
All right.
Thank you so much. Go right ahead.
All right. Don't disrespect me, Queen Mother.
No disrespect.
All right.
No disrespect.
Don't do that now, because I respect you as an elder.
We're calling on the ancestors to be
All
here
right.
with us today.
Let's be respectful.
Go right ahead.
Frederick Douglass said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress.
Okay. There's a longer version of this. I gotta go get. I thought that was a long version. I apologize. Let me pull up the Lauryn Hill story right here. Let me see if it even lets me do it. Is it gonna do it? No, it's not. What's another way I can do this? I can pull it up this way. Oh wait, maybe it will do. Let me do it. Yeah, it'll let me do it. Okay, let me all right, let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. Okay, here it is. Let me do a screen share. We're almost done, everyone. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If y'all hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button as we get close to being done here. Make sure you subscribe, because at some point I'm going to change the settings to where only subscribers can comment in the chat room. And that's important because I want to make sure that we keep the Cookie Crush chat live and vibrant. So this is the video right here. In fact, this is the video where Umar talks about his father being a Muslim, his mother being a Catholic, and his grandmother being a Jehovah's Witness. Because I'd mentioned that before, but this is the only video where I've heard him mention his grandmother being a Jehovah's Witness, and he actually was raised in part by his grandmother. All right, so let me skip to the part. Let me know if y'all can hear this where he starts talking about Lauryn Hill.
Sarnetta, how you doing? And I'm not making no mockery. You know, that's Sarnetta's voice. This is the brother Sarnetta. Daddy, Marcus Garvey. Famous. My first out-of-town events was for work on 9 year that I finished my intern and I applied to be a school psychologist with the school district of Philadelphia, and I became the youngest of only. He said that I was already considered college graduate.
Yes, it's close.
Millersville University. There. But be that as it may, they thought Tupac was going to bring violence and revolution and all this stuff to Philly. And so the Tupac concert got canceled. And my one and only time to see Tupac live was disrupted by white supremacy. So anyhow, moving back up, it's time for the Jay-Z concert, the Jay-Z KRS-One concert, right? So KRS-One made me upset that night because, and mind you, I'm a senior now. I'm graduating in a couple weeks, so I want to go out with a bang. I thank God. I was blessed by God to get that money from the white.
Yeah, it's before this. But in this video, he also talked about how he almost got into a fight with Jay-Z and some other dude. I should play that. But let me go back because he tells the Lauryn Hill story before.
Did a Tupacalypse Forever article that week after he was murdered. That's shout out to Moana, Sister Moana, who was the recording secretary, put on a good show when they on the Grammys or the Soul Train Awards. We became of that. Had I manned up.
Oh, here it is right here.
At the door of the Travel Lodge, Roarstown Road, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, none other than L Boogie Lauryn Hill. And I just stood and looked. I mean,
here
she
it
was
go.
drop dead.
Here it go.
Well, guess what? That shocked me when I found out that Lauryn Hill had dated Wyclef. So anyhow, Wyclef shows up. Dr. Ben, Sister Souljah, Dale Jones, guess. And here I go to this conference, and I meet Dr. Yusuf Ben Yakinen, who I never heard of before. Steve Coakley, who I never heard of before.
I remember Steve
Sister
Coakley.
Souljah,
I was
who
into his
obviously
stuff.
was made popular with the Public Enemy videos, but I never got to meet her in the flesh.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the wildest stories. I'm gonna let
Dale
it play.
Jones from Philadelphia. I did not know of him, even though I was from Philadelphia. And then I also met for the first time future attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz. Okay. Also there was Ben Chavis. And I believe at the time he was going through the scandal with the NAACP. Okay, if I'm not getting my timeline too confused. So when I got back from the Black Consciousness Conference, I mean, I said to myself, I thought I was conscious. I got to get more conscious. I was already an avid reader, but I intensified that. You know, I just went bananas. So I remember also my freshman year, same year that we went to the Black Consciousness Conference at Howard University, Jamar, who was president of the Black Student Union, he and I think Kev, they arranged to bring the Fugees in. Lauryn Hill, Wyclef, Praswell. I never forget it, right? This is the Fugees. Their second album, the blockbuster album, had not happened yet, okay? But the first album was out, Refugee Camp, I guess it was. So I remember we booked their rooms at the Travel Lodge. You know, so you know they wasn't big yet because ain't no hip-hop artist standing at no Travel Lodge today, right? So anyhow, Wyclef shows up. Okay, Praswell shows up. We at the Travel Lodge on Rohrerstown Road.
Yeah, the score.
For those of you who went to Millersville University and those of you who live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, you know Rohrerstown Road. The Travel Lodge on Rohrerstown Road, believe it or not, that's where the Fugees, okay, were scheduled to stay. And I'm going to say scheduled because I can't remember if they stayed overnight. They may have rode back to New Jersey right after the concert. So anyway, they all came separately. Lauryn Hill was running late. So we in a hotel room talking to Wyclef, talking to Praswell. And Praswell wasn't very social. I remember him having a nasty ass attitude, to be honest with you. I don't know what was on his mind. Okay. And it's so ironic because obviously we learned later that Lauryn Hill and Wyclef dated before, right? They dated. I believe they were a couple. Well, guess what? That shocked me when I found out that Lauryn Hill had dated Wyclef because at the concert, Praswell was all up under her. And I thought she was his girl because we went to take a picture together.
Okay.
And he stood in front of her and blocked the camera. So when the picture was taken, the first shot, it was me and his back. And I'm like, why is this hating ass dude going to stand in front of her like that and block the camera? And she appeared to be a little intimidated by him. So I thought they were a couple. So when they said that she dated Wyclef, I'm like, so why was Praswell the one tripping and being so possessive at the concert? But anyhow, we're sitting in the Travel Lodge. And Lauryn Hill's running late. Wyclef and Praswell are there. And then all of a sudden,
why
somebody
you in
knocks on the door, right? And you know I'm not going to miss no opportunity to meet Lauryn Hill, not 18-year-old Umar Johnson. You can forget that. So somebody knocks on the door. I go to the door, and I open the door, and guess who's standing right in front of me at the door of the Travel Lodge, Rohrerstown Road, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, none other than L Boogie Lauryn Hill. And I just stood and looked. I mean, she was drop dead gorgeous, all natural hair. I mean, she was a goddess, a goddess. So she looked up and she said, aren't you going to let me in? So I said, I'm sorry. So I let her in. So we all in the hotel room. All three of the Fugees are there. I'm in there.
Watch this.
I think
This
Kev
is
Jamal
crazy.
was there. Some of the Black Student Union sisters was there. So Lauryn Hill sat on the bed next to me. And she put her head on my shoulder. And she said, my stomach is hurting. Okay. And so I kind of figured what she meant by that when a lady.
This is so ridiculous. Y'all know where this is going, right? So he's saying that Lauryn Hill happens to come to the door. He answers the door. He lets her in, and somehow, some way, they're on the. Did he say couch or the bed? I don't know what he said, but they're sitting down somewhere, and she lays her head on his shoulder. She don't even know him. What well, you guys, Umar is a period starter. He is. He's a PhD boy. He just be starting these periods. It's just ridiculous. Oh my God, y'all wow. Yeah, subconsciously. Boy, his fan fiction, I know it's wow. Yeah. If she dealing with Wycliffe, why is she gonna lay her head on your shoulder? And if she dealing with Wycliffe, you mean to tell me Wycliffe is gonna be cool with that? Well, this guy. Ain't nobody buying it in this chat room, okay? It is. I had a crush on Mary J back in the day when I was a teen. I had a crush on Shaka Khan when I was real young. And what's the country singer? She old now. Dolly Parton. Don't tell Umar though. Aren't you gonna let me? This is so ridiculous. And she by herself. She don't got no security. She underage at that time. I think she would be 17 at that time. Okay. Umar is wild. He is. Yeah. She could have been hungry. Umar said, you know what? That cycle.
And L Boogie Lauryn Hill. And I just stood and looked. I mean, she was drop dead gorgeous. All natural hair. I mean,
this is the testimony, old Southern Cooks. We played this quite a few times over the last months. This is Umar's testimony, okay? I should get in contact with Lauryn Hill, have her tell her side of the story. Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've said this before. Ain't a woman that don't know you're just gonna come up to you talk about, I'm on my psycho. Under what? I mean, it's like, okay, you walking in Walmart and the woman just comes up to you, don't know you. I'm on my psycho. So I would be like, okay, what do you need some pads, dear? Or you need me to get them for you? I'll go get them for you. How can I help you? I just want to let you know, okay, just because I don't know you, but I just want to let you know I'm on my, okay, that's fine. What do you do? Umar is wild. It is. It's so weird. It's Toon Day Adventure Time. Yeah. Lauren in the room with her bandmates, one of whom she is intimate with, but she comes to Umar to talk about her cycle and puts her head on his shoulder. Boy, this guy, he's something else. Motel stories. I'm sure Umar got a gang of motel stories, okay? He got a gang of them. Umar. And then, family, I happen to have some maxi pads in my pocket, family. I happen to have okay. Well, y'all wild here. Okay, let me let him play. He really is. She sure do. She got a whole other. All right, let me let it play because this is one of the wildest Umar videos I've ever seen. His stories. Here we go.
And Lauryn Hill's running late. Wyclef and Prozwell are there, and then all of a sudden, somebody knocks on the door, right? And I'm not gonna miss no opportunity to meet Lauryn Hill, not 18-year-old Umar Johnson. You can forget that. So somebody knocks on the door. I go.
Yeah. This is the same one he said he almost fought Jay-Z. I could play it, but we're gonna be this boy. I can't believe this 4 hours went by so quick.
To the door, and I'll open the door, And guess who's standing right in front of me at the door of the Travel Lodge, Roarstown Road, Lancaster, Pennsylvania?
That's
None
right.
other than L. Boogie Lauryn Hill. And I just stood and looked. I
What?
mean, she
Hold on,
was
Quincy.
drop
Watch. You'll see.
dead gorgeous. All natural hair. I mean, she was a
Well, you're crazy. All right. Y'all don't need to stop. Let me let it go.
a goddess. A goddess. So she looked up and she said, "Aren't you going to let me in?" So I said, "I'm sorry." So I let her in. So we all in the hotel room. All three of the Fugees are there. I'm in there. I think Cab Jamal.
Last call, maybe that's what it was. Just trying to let him know she on her cycle. She said, "Ain't nothing going on with you, clown." All right, here we go. You know how women be using that as an excuse. We don't want to hear all that. Men hit the one. Men hit the one. We don't want to hear all that. Okay. I'm playing. I'm getting tired. It don't go on too long tonight. This is one of them classics. You remind me of my past. Heavy. We need the heavy flow, family. The heavy flow. All right, here we go.
Was there. Some of the Black Student Union sisters was there. So Lauryn Hill sat on the bed next to me, and she put her head on my shoulder.
On the bed next to him. So she sits on the bed next to him while the person that she's with is in the room because he said it himself, and he didn't have a problem with that. This guy is nuts. He's out there.
And she said, "My stomach is hurting." Okay. And so I kind of figured what she meant by that when a lady tell you her stomach is hurting. Okay. And she was saying that she was in such uncomfortability that she may not be able to perform. So we're like, oh my God. You know, we got the gymnasium, Priscilla Gymnasium. We're here with the Fugees, and we're supposed to be on our way to the gym. And Lauryn Hill is saying, "I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform." So she just put her head on my shoulder the whole time, right? So we stopped at one of the mini markets and got her something to help her deal with her pain. And then we went and they did the concert, and they did an excellent job. The Fugees, and it's such a shame that they never got back together again. It's never too late. I hope they will, because they're one of the greatest hip hop groups of all time, especially in terms of talent, creativity, and performance.
Yeah, he don't know. He has
so
no
anyway, the concert is over. I'm standing at the back of the gym. Okay, because I'm still, you know.
He saved the concert, family. That's them tampons, boy. They have power. They'll save a concert. Okay, but it gets crazy right here. Watch this.
Deal with her pain. And then we went and they did the concert, and they did an excellent job. The Fugees, and it's such a shame that they never got back together again. It's never too late. I hope they will, because they're one of the greatest hip hop groups of all time, especially in terms of talent, creativity, and performance. Okay. So anyway, the concert is over.
Watch this.
I'm standing at the back of the gym. Okay, because I'm still, I'm a freshman. I'm new to the Black Student Union, but I'm the freshman phenom. Okay. So I'm standing at the back of the gym, and it's dark in the gym. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes Lauryn Hill running up to Umar Johnson all the way at the back of the gymnasium in the dark. And she gives me a big hug, kisses me on the cheek, and says, "Bye, cutie." Now, my homies is there, and they say,
Her man is Prizewell, allegedly. Prizewell, whatever his name is. I don't even know what his name is. All I know is Lauryn Hill and Wyclef. Okay, I'm sorry. So you mean to tell me that in this dark gym that somehow she finds Umar out there, runs up to him, as he says, not walks, but runs up to him, kisses him on the cheek and say, "Bye, cutie"? Why would a woman do that in the first place? And she don't know Umar. She don't know him. She allegedly she put her head on his shoulder because her menstrual cycle was either coming or was there or whatever the case is. This is all fantasy land. Umar be making up so much. Then when he says she kissed me on the cheek and says bye cutie, he starts laughing because he knows even that's it is. He does this a lot. He's just out there. He's out there. Even when he's talking about the different things they're going to do at the school, we're going to teach them how to float ships and teach the boys how to be black Rambos. That's all just fantasy land stuff. But he said she came up, found him somehow in this dark gym out of all the people that's there, and runs up to him, gives him a kiss and says, bye, cute.
And performance, okay? So anyway, the concert is over. I'm standing at the back of the gym, okay? Because I'm still, I'm a freshman. I'm new to the Black Student Union, but I'm the freshman phenom, okay? So I'm standing at the back of the gym, and it's dark in the gym. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes Lauryn Hill running up to Umar Johnson all the way at the back of the gymnasium in the dark. And she gives me a big hug, kisses me on the cheek, and says, bye, cutie. Now, my homies is there, and they say, you a sucker. I said, what? She like you. I said, how the hell I'm going to crack on Lauryn Hill? I don't even know how to crack. I'm only 18. I ain't got no game. You know what I mean? They're like,
yeah, but her boyfriend is, what are you talking about? Isn't her boyfriend, according to you, is what's his name? Maybe I got, did I get it wrong, Quick Cuss Chat? I thought he said,
dude, she likes you. Why else would she come all the way to the back of it? And, I guess we're about the same age, Lauryn Hill and I, so it's not like she was older than me.
Yeah, you missed the doozy tonight. Okay, I'm telling you, we ain't done a 4 hour, almost 4 hour and a half. We ain't done a show like this in a long time. My goodness, but you're gonna have a good time watching this in the archive.
But I didn't know how to ask her for her phone number. I really didn't. And I always wonder, what could have possibly became of that had I manned up and not been so starstruck and actually asked Lauryn Hill for her phone number. But she gave me a big hug, kissed me on the cheek, and she said, bye, cutie. And I'm like, my homie was like, dude. But that was that. Then I remember when the Roots came up, because
this guy is out there. He's just fantasy land, and he tells it as if it's true, but it's not true. And he knows. That's why he started laughing when he said to go bye, cutie, and kiss on the cheek. This guy, he's something else. And in this video, he also talks about how he almost had gotten a fight with Jay-Z. Okay, we're gonna end it here though. I will play it, but we done been going on for so long. He said it wasn't just Jay-Z, it was some other guy there too with Jay-Z. And it was a whole big thing about them asking for the women to come back to take pictures or whatever. And he said he almost got in a fight with Jay-Z. I said, man, you tripping. All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on. It's been a long show. I got to see how long we are able to live stream through StreamYard, because I do want to do a rant video of Umar's rants, maybe the top 5, but it's going to take us probably about 6 hours to get through everything, maybe longer than that. But I'll figure that out. I do have a poll up. If you guys can check out my community tab for scheduling. I want to do 3 shows a week, and I want to at least do 1 Umar Johnson video, and then I want to start the Cesar Pina DJ Envy series. We could do it this week, but I want to start it next week. That's going to be happening too. Also, make sure you subscribe, because at some point I'm going to transition where the chat room only subscribers will be able to comment, and that's very important that everyone's able to comment, because the Quick Cuss Chat is really what makes this show go. Okay, it's just really about you all. And then the other thing is, if you are a member, tomorrow's live stream, you will be able to call in. I'll provide a call-in link for you members, and if you want to join and become a member, there's a join button below these videos, and you can join that way, gain you access to extra videos. I'll have some member content up tomorrow, and also I'm going to add 20 new videos to the member archive for Umar Johnson videos. Okay, I'll do that for tomorrow as well. Okay, I want to thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all's presence. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I also want to thank everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. Thanks to the mods for helping out and keeping things going well. Also want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. In fact, it says we had 49. Okay, next time make it 50. And that's a sincere blessing on y'all's part, and I really do appreciate that. Also, I want to thank everyone who sent in Cash Apps and PayPal. My Cash App and PayPal links listed in the description of this video. And also thanks to everyone in general in the Cookie Crush chat. I really enjoy our time together. We'll be back tomorrow for another live stream. We're going to cover the video that I pulled up earlier. It's from 3 days ago. Umar Johnson talking about the progress with the school. And then we also do the Snow Bunny crisis on the plane, where Umar's on the plane and he's talking about the white lady that's on the plane. I haven't watched it yet, but people told me that I should check it out. Okay, thank you all so much for tuning on in. And as we always do,
Bell, the father, bell, calling for the dreaming. To the rust step of this bed, that did the hoops and screaming. Did it from money and alcohol, the fiend of the best five balls and jump and superstar. To the body, the rhythm died, the college, the jumping, that's right. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad under no man. To the band, put it up, bomb beat from Dre. To the root of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love. Inside about it. West Side, where y'all at?
all right. All right, make sure y'all hit the like button as you head out the building. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me for a month. Tonight, a long show. Love y'all. Enjoy the rest of the week. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. Zane is in the field. No, FDMG is coming. FDMG. It's coming, FDMG. It's coming, it's coming. Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Thanks, Brittany. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking. All right. Have a good day, Pogovich. All right. Thank y'all so much again for tuning on in. Please hit the like button as you head on out. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow within the live stream. All right. Love y'all. Take care. Peace.